What's going on, everybody? What's up, y'all? How y'all doing today? It is time for some more grind. Don't have Twitch, you don't care about the drops, so you have no reason to get it. Well, I mean, if you don't want them, you don't want them. That's fair. There's 4 of them. The Reaper with the sub. Thank you so much, Reaper. I do appreciate it. There's 4 of them. They're backpacks, right? Take a look at them here. Here's the first 2. So there's this banjo. There's a ham. And then there's the cat, which is or either the cat or the chicken is today's drop. I have yet to earn them, of course. But yeah. So, I mean, if you want free cosmetics, you know, I hate to run you all off of YouTube, but if you want free cosmetics, you want to be watching on Twitch. Next, what's up, man? What's up? What do we got in deck? We got big dragons. Gonna be going dragon heavy today, I think, probably. They're just so good. Oh, you know, I forgot to queue it up. We don't want all for one. Why did I have all for one in the Nether Archer? Oh man, that's a problem. Yeah, I ended up got real lifey. We got to 151 on the first day. We're not really trying to push yet though. There's 0 EPing factor with me and the people I play with usually. So, I mean, that, and they don't even have the leaderboards fixed yet, so it's like, you know, why? Alright, so we got dragons and dragons. We got some walls, too, I think. Do we want to go Lava Mancer or Squire Walls today? Go Squire Walls today. Let's pick a map. Which, where do we want to start to grind? Aramir will probably be joining me here in a bit, but he is not on yet. I don't think, anyway. Let me look. Let's see. No, he's not on yet. Actually, a team got to over 300 on the first day. 210 is nothing, man. Artie and Rexo and Intasa got over 300 in day 1. But, I mean, that was... They wanted to push it. Which... You know. To me, that's just kind of boring until you want to do it. Thanks for subscribing there, CZ Greek. What's up, Pectron? Tagak? Let's see. I want to get some more unlocks. What do we have? We got the Wildest West could potentially be a good one. Dead Road. Siphon Site D. Siphon Site D, not so much. The Sewers might be a good one. That doesn't... Them being testers doesn't take away from the fact that they beat 300. When the developer said they didn't think anybody would get past the high 200s. So don't take that away from them. Well, they started the same place everybody else did. They just had, you know, they had been in the test build before. So yeah, definitely don't take that away from them. The tornado maps? I don't know. What do you guys think? We've already done, we've got, what, 160 or 150 on gates. We got like 130 on a couple of maps. Where's the place? If you join my Discord channel, there's a link in helpful links that's got DPS builds for every hero. What's going on, Batman? I've had terrible luck, man, and I tell you what, re-rolling is a scam. I spent 12 orbs on a totem yesterday, 5 to upgrade it, and another 7. Valiant Charge has a glitch. I mean, there's going to be lots of bugs. There's no doubt there. Another thing I found yesterday is, you know, I've been toying around on the Mystic. That new shard on the Mystic is OP, y'all. Struck by Inspiration. Everybody was doubting that 5% chance to reset cooldowns. Your Call to Madness is 100% uptime with that. Check it out. Already reset. There's another one. Already reset. There's another one. Already reset. There's another one. That's crazy good. I mean, that is without a doubt the meta shard for a Call to Madness Mystic. Just crazy, crazy good. Thanks for following there, Phantazer09. Appreciate it. Insanely good. All right, where were we? Countess. All right, need to pick a map. Need to start earning some more checkpoints. I want to be able to do, like, you know, wave 150 start videos or whatever. I want to try something different too. Let's go to a different map. Let's actually try the Dead Road. I think this one might be a mistake. Or you know what? What did IDHC said the toughest map is going to be? What did he say? He said the hardest map that he didn't think anyone would be able to get to wave 200 was Little Horn Valley. Let's try that one. Oops, wrong game mode. So here we go. What's up, Geek Illustrator Dad? How you doing, man? Yeah, I mean, that's just the downside of having somebody else having access to your account there, Nimbus. It's unfortunate. We got a real challenge now, Geek. I'm surprised you're not in grinding it out. All right. Now, how do we want to do this? Is one dragon going to be able to cover all 3 middle lanes? There's no way, right? Or is there? How crazy would that be? Your game has been glitchy? Yeah, I mean, that's one of the things, sadly. Let's see. Let's see. Walls start getting smashed at like 160 or 170. Maybe even slightly earlier than that, depending on... Like, these walls won't last as long as malls will. But these walls, of course, are cheap, and they got the crazy, crazy regen. Alright, that leaves us a good chunk. I'm going to plan ahead, too. And get some anti-heals going. So we would want what? Let's put one anti-heal here. Another here. And then we can go with another like here. That leaves me 600 for the remainder of the goodness. Oh, you know what else I need to do? Oh, I need to move. I need to... Okay, dragons are good. Elder Dragon's good. How many AP resets? It's completely up to you. If you do one and you get to Chaos 9 before you do it, you're going to be at max Ascension caps, and that's the majority of the benefit you get from doing AP resets. So even though you play through Survival for 70 rounds, why do you have to start from round 1? You don't. It's just glitchy. You saw how I joined in, right? Here you go, y'all. Let me pop back out. I'll show you guys. Bug in DD2? Never. But this is the workaround for it. As long as you've done C9, you have round 71 open for every map. So anyway, let me make sure nobody's selling anything for stupid cheap real quick. Thanks for following there, Marley. So, instead of doing what you would normally do and going to advanced here, like I want to go to Little Horn Valley. You see it doesn't show a survival checkpoint for me, so I can't change it. But if I go back to the world map, I mean, obviously they'll get it fixed, but it's just not fixed yet. Go back to the world map, go to Little Horn Valley, and then hit browse, and it saves my checkpoint for me. So it's janky right now. They'll get it squared away, it's just not squared away yet. So that is the key. Somebody clip that. That way, if anybody asks, we can just refer them to that clip. All right, let's try this again. Four godly orbs, yeah. The 4 godly orbs is worth more than the gold that you have, but I would save them. You need 5 to upgrade 1 relic to godly. Not that I'm aware of. Does anyone on Xbox playing right now? that knows, is there an issue with the servers on Xbox that's not the normal issues? I mean, there's always server issues, but... Shoot. I haven't heard anything, though. Let's go with a big bird up top. Let's see if that gives me room to put the... Yeah, there we go. That's a little better. Get our destructive pylon right there. I need to switch this off for frost strikes, probably. How much HP do my dummies have? At tier 1 with nothing else, they're at 39 mil. Actually, they're getting health pylon off of my reflect beam. The thing with the dummies isn't their health, it's their ridiculous healing. They're bugged. Well, I mean, they're not bugged, they're just broken OP, and there's nothing that's going to be done about it. The attack rate on them is like 20 times a second or some ridiculous, silly tiered speed. If you look at the defense itself, there's not actually an attack rate listed on it. So it can go as fast as mobs are hitting it. And then every time it hits anything, it heals for 2% of its max health. So that's, you know, they're over the top. Over the top is almost an understatement. Actually, I may want to go with some CC, too. Let's see how the DU works out here. On the birds. $900. That's not enough for any CC. Well, you know, we could go with 8 instead of 10. And then probably really CC it up. No way this fits, right? Yeah. So we get it in... Oof. Fail jumps for the loss. Elder Dragons are super cool. And they're God damn it, man. Too much movement speed. I'm not awake yet. Needs more caffeine before I can go at full movement speed, apparently. See, that leaves me 140. We could actually use some CC right here on the short lane, I think. So let's go with poison and earth. It leaves 80 more. You know what? We can get CC over here. That way I don't have to really pay as much attention over this way. Let's go poison and earth. It's always there. It's relatively newish. What's up, Buddy Beast? How you doing, man? It's newish compared to other things. It's a good deal if you're going to spend money. If you're going to spend money on the game, it gives you every hero plus all future heroes, so it's without a doubt a good deal, you know? All right, let's play around with that Mystic a little. Let's see how this holds up for the first wave. Well, I got 20 left. We can drop something else. What? We can just drop another anti-heal out here. And we could go with what? Let's get a dragon upgrade. Let's check the chill factor first, actually. So we're getting mystical. Let's just see what the chill factor's like. Thanks for following there, Ed Heck. Appreciate it. How is the chill factor? Remember, the grind is going to be absurd, just like everything else in the game. Nah, it says right on... Well, I mean, it used to. Double check the wording. It used to say all future heroes. Wave 500... I mean, Artie said that Wave 300 was a 70% damage reduction, or damage resistance. Isn't that what he said? Didn't he say 70%? I think he said 70%. So I think getting to Wave 500 will probably take some pretty heavy cheese. It'll take like CC and enemies until they're timed out or whatever. Or something crazy. Oh, you know what? There's one other thing I wanted to check here. I don't think that healthy crit is working. That weapon mod that was new in the last update, I don't think it's working. Mass destruction, and all for one. I mean, every main defense starts off with mass destruction. Ring of Life isn't working. I haven't tested that one yet. What am I even using? I'm using the Ring of Regen for the extra health here. Yeah, see, it's not working. That healthy crit chip, either it's not working or it's not showing on the character sheet. Which, I mean, it could be either. It could just be a visual bug and not showing. But, I mean, if it's a visual bug, it's not showing. To me, that means it's not working. So, I mean, that's something that needs to get fixed. What's going on, Royal? How you doing, man? Ice Ring is definitely working. It's the cheese. I don't know what Artie and Rexo and all, I don't know what they used to climb to 300 plus, but I would assume there might have been some ice rings involved. In fact, I could play around with the ice ring a little here now. Do I have one somewhere? Life, there it is. We'll play around with some ice ring. What's going on, Lilacus? I wanted to check this map out because this map particularly, IDHC said he was debating on putting a bounty on this map for making it to Wave 200. So in the developer's mind, this is the toughest map to do. So I wanted to see what it was all about, you know. Right now it's chill mode, which is nice. Because you need a little shard farming, orb farming mode that's not sweat it all out, you know. What's up, Zachariah? Nah, I'm not going to be doing any straight up public survival carries in a while. No, 200 will not be remotely easy. That would be the equivalent of... I mean, I don't know the exact transition. Uh-oh. But I think that would be the equivalent of something like floor 1100 or something. Something crazy like that. So yeah, it won't be anything easy about that at all. You see the random ice cubes popping out there. Well, I mean, right now at floor 71, it's above 945, Buddy Beats. Just at floor 71. This is super chill mode right now, though. I got placement issues on that spinny boy over there, though. Yeah, actually there has been news. Phil, I'm gonna put together a video later on tonight, but Phil said that he's really close to getting split screen dialed in on PC. He's just got to try to get it functional on consoles. And we should be getting one of the final, or not final, but one of the final for now updates for DDA should be soon-ish. That Ring of Ice just wrecks flyers, man. Because the flyers come in so close to each other. I mean, so far, it's chill mode engaged all the way, right? What's going on there, Bud Daddy? How you doing? Douglas, what up, what up? I'm pretty confident split screen will never hit the Switch. Screw it. I mean, I don't want to jinx it. Some other people said the same thing, Sid, so I'm assuming there is an issue on Xbox right now. Or on consoles, period. The last person was talking about having issues on Xbox. So, I'm assuming there's a console server issue, maybe. I don't know. Or it may just be, you know, or some rando bug. Okay, this placement was awful here, so we saw that Zerk run right past. Gotta fix that. Go like that. There we go. Well, I mean, re-downloading the game probably won't address the issue. I mean, it is what it is, y'all. We all know it's not a new thing. DD2 has back-end issues, so there's almost always server-related issues. DDA is your favorite Dungeon Defenders game? That's fair. Everybody's got their favorite. You are very entitled to that. Man, I never put a reflect beam up top at all, huh? This is super chillax right now, y'all. I haven't even thrown a single call to madness yet. That's good shit. There you go. Download the update, the console update, and see if that helps the issue. I mean, that's pretty much been the case for a long time, buddy. But yeah. Situationally, Andrew, absolutely. It's crowd control. Crowd control is never a bad thing. Spiders, one poison, one earth spider does great. One poison, one earth proton beam has just been the meta for a long time. It's old stubbornness is the reason I threw that down. Archers, nether archers are incredibly good. In fact, they would do real well on this map, too. In fact, I might try that next. I'd like to be able to get this one up to 130, 140 solo. Considering it's supposed to be the tough one. I just don't know how this one they said was going to be the tough one. I'm not feeling it so far. I mean, obviously, I'm only on wave 73, so I need to not start tooting the horn quite yet. You know what I'm saying? You did the update and that's when it stopped working. I am going to guess that it's probably some sort of server mismatch issue where the update isn't fully rolled out onto the server or something. I don't know, though. I'm not the engineer. I have no real clue. No, Twitch drops are a Twitch thing. Sadly. So to get the cosmetics, you got to watch on Twitch. There's nothing I can do about that at all. Is this? Let me stop repairing. Okay, it's not hitting anything. I was going to say, man. We got the old hex thrower piercing the reflect beam gig. What up, what up? Didn't know there was a bundle. You're going to get it? You know, now that I think about it, man, I think nether archers would do way better on this map. Like, I still use a dragon, but put nether archers in. I mean, I'll go and see how far this one goes until it fails. But man, I think nether archers are going to shred this shit. Depending on what expedition you unlock, there's a wave start that it unlocks, Buddy Beats. Completing chaos, having a chaos 10 expedition win, and your wave starting on 71. And then every chaos tier has a wave start. We used, did we use nether archers on one? Yeah, we used nether archers to go to 151 on gates. No. No, you cannot. Cinestics. Don't ask. Don't ask. Oh. We got Yeti'd. We a cube. Or no, we not a cube. The defenses are a cube. Yeti down. Stupid petrify with rollers, man. All right, let me see something real quick, y'all. So sorry. Need to tab out for a moment. All right, sorry about that. The Nimbus is doing really well too, y'all. People are going to 150 with the Nimbus. Like, quite easily. None of the bosses are super hard. It's not really that kind of game. The only quote hard thing in the game will be survival. Like high floors or high waves. It's a gear check. The majority of the game is a gear check. Bastille Master isn't hard at all. Bastille Master is just an asshole. There is a difference. He's not hard. He's just not a nice fella. Tuskar with 4 people instantly evaporates because the 4 people blow it up. So, I mean, nothing in the game with 4 people is hard. It's, once again, it's a gear check. Do you have 4 geared people in DPS builds with the proper build busting each other? 2 billion health is just going to disappear, you know? Tuskar can be a pain in the butt, but, I mean, there is no hard. It's a free-to-play grind game with microtransactions, so it's all about the grind. Do you have the gear? Are you countering the enemies? Once you get to 2 billion health enemies, are you playing in a group? It doesn't have the strategic difficulty factor. Well, it does now in survival, but it never did up until this point. You can get bags, a couple of bags from doing the... Is it 1 or 2 bags for doing the quest? The new player quest? That's the only free bags you can get. And then, like, right now, bags are on sale, so you could take the free gems you get, if you still even get them, from adventure mode, and probably buy a bag. Bags are 50% off at the moment, I believe. One bag, one vault. Alright, yeah, so you get 1 bag, 1 vault for doing the quest line. That sounds about right. I got the push button petrify setup going too. I got a sandstorm pet here. So I pop sandstorm and we see plaguing hawk insta petrified. A new monk nerf? Monk has gotten nerfed several times. The Fun Police hates the monk. And they did nothing but scream about how the monk is too strong for several years. And that made them nerf the monk. What did we lose there? I hate the way the blinky lights pop up so quick on this. It's clearly got 112,000 health left. Why the blinky lights already? Monk got nerfed long ago. I don't know what you're referring to, DD2, man. So I'm not really sure what issue you're referring to. I mean, what's broken on the monk? People saying it went... Nah, I'm tempted to lose now so I can see. That would be quite a shame. I mean, throw your monks in the trash and plug in all your monk gear on your initiate, then and start tower boosting would be the thing to do if that's the case. But let's see. Let me get some crane stance built up. Let's find a nice target here. That guy's petrified. We don't want to do that. I don't know. It's going to be hard to see any numbers here, y'all, but see if you can see any numbers. So, if we come, like, over here... I saw 176 million non-crit. I don't know. As soon as I lose, I'll check it in the tavern. They could have broken Hero Boost, would be my guess, if that's the case. Automation. Automation is the only thing that matters, WJ. Then put whatever other positive effects you have on it. I'm anxious to lose now. I want to go check. Let's see. Let me get Drago back here. I mean, that was like near 1 billion damage right there. Or it may have just gotten hit by dragons at the exact same time. Well, I'm using that diffusion shard on my buff beam, so it gives him pretty fat range. So, I mean, his range is going all the way out to here. Diffusion is pretty beast as far as range goes. Here we go. Malthus will be a good test. I missed. I need to not miss to test anything, huh? Whoops. I'm on YouTube and Twitch today, so not really fair. I can't do giveaways in 2 chats at the same time. There is no bot that's smart enough for that quite yet. So it wouldn't be fair to do any giveaways today. I will have a giveaway starting again soon. At 72, you can use walls. Dragons are really good. Nimbus is really good. Nether archers are really good. Throwing the petrify combo in is always helpful. What else have we used successfully on the 71s? I'll get to 81. I'll go back to Tavern. I'm very curious about the monk now. I mean, I would have... There's no way they purposefully nerfed the monk again. So, if there's an issue going with Heroic Boost right now, I would say it's a bug. Oh, yeah, spiders are great. Exclamation nuke in chat, DD2, man. It's the old nuke monk build. I did remove grave infection, and I added in snakeskin armor when that came out. But it's the same old shit. Spiders, I mainly we've been using for petrify. Never put an obelisk down either. That just feels criminal. Doing a map without an obelisk feels so wrong. EACs. I mean, there's a lot of options. There's many options. You just got to remember, just because Chaos 10 unlocked Wave 71, it doesn't mean if you're beating Chaos 10, it doesn't mean you're going to beat Wave 71. There's a big difference in difficulty between Wave 71 and Chaos 10. They just wanted to give the people a skip, basically. I mean, you can always start lower. You're not forced to start at 71. That would be the general key, really. If you do 71 and you're close, but you just can't quite get through it, then start at 66, and that'll give you 5 waves to upgrade your mana, or upgrade your defenses. And then you'll be a beast, you know? No. That's an onslaught-only thing. No one would play it if they did that, buddy. The modifiers in survival are damage resistance and movement speed. Well, let me just upgrade that. And those don't start until later. Well, I mean, if you can do 71, you should be able to do 72 there, Aiden. I would guess you probably just had a little RNG unlucky. What kind of platform are you on, John? Is that just console, or is that everywhere? But boom, I saw it. You saw it first here, y'all. What's going on, Cosmic? How you doing? I hate that the lightning strike auras light up so quick, making you think they're about to go down when they're like nowhere near. Well, I mean, if you're using your spiders for petrify, you don't need tenacity. You don't really need tenacity on anything. You throw an automation shard on a reflect beam, throw it in front of whatever you're using, and tenacity is no longer required on any defense. You don't even have to upgrade to automation. All right. Yeah, man, I'm so curious about the monk now. I mean, if everybody's saying that there's something busted with the monk, then there's going to be something busted with the monk, you know? In front of whatever defense you're trying to protect. So, like, they were talking about tenacity on spiders. Put a reflect beam in front of the spiders with automation on it, and it's just like having tenacity on every defense that's behind it. So, say this was this wall, this spinny boy was a spider. There's the reflect beam. Boom. No cyborg can hit through it, you know? No. Survival is not for gear farming, gold farming. It's for an endgame challenge and for farming godly gear. People are saying that they're that the loot bags you get are very exploitable for AP resets, but you know, I'm not going to do an AP reset to test that. I mean, especially considering such a large portion of your AP resets you can do with you can do by just running 2 maps, you know? Well, I mean, say you... I don't have the exact numbers in front of me, but say you have... Your AP reset gave you a floor 200 onslaught start. Then you AP reset, you do floor 100, 200. You equip all the gear that dropped on floor 200. You unlock the highest expedition tier you can do. You go do that. And then boom, your AP reset's done. 2 maps. Everybody knows by now that it's a game of alts, so you play with an alt or you have a friend. It's the meta. There's nothing greater than playing with an alt, especially in a game that's as grindy as this, you know. I mean, it depends on how long it's been since you've been gone there, Volatus, but, I mean, I'm still using the same things on defenses that I was using 5 years ago. Anti-mods or diverse mods. You pick your flavor. I usually spam a lot of one-type defense, so it doesn't make sense for me to use diverse mods, so I use anti-mods. But, like, I have anti-melee and anti-chaos on everything here. Where the hell is that? Oh, it's stuck in the spawn. Yeah, he's too thick, man. He couldn't get through the door. When your wyvern is too thick to get through the door, it is time to pick up the light wyvern food. This map is going to do really good with Nether Archers, and this map is going to do really good with Nimbus as well. It just melts shit. I don't have a motherly instinct. Like, ideally in this setup, I would have that motherly instinct mod on my Elder Dragon, and then all of these little baby dragons would boost its damage. But my motherly instinct mod is super low tier, and I haven't bothered re-rolling it, so it's very niche. So I've got a generic relic on my dragon. It's same as everything else: defense rate, anti-melee, anti-chaos. Well, I mean, they're different. The railgun hits like a truck. The sentry doesn't hit near as hard, but is, what, near half the cost. 30 versus 50 DU. Plus the sentry is single target, and the railgun is single target, but it has that mod that makes it blow up for some AoE. Better is a matter of what situation you're in. It's not a matter of... There is no one defense that's the best defense. Everything is situational, and it's based on how you use it. So, don't ever let anybody tell you you have to use defense A or defense B, because they're full of shit if they tell you that. Back online, and you got the new character in DDA. Nice, Zilla. Congrats, dude. Well, I mean, melee boom on nothing ever, Lilacus, would be the answer there. Melee boom is basically for memes. I mean, there's no comparison between those two. Like, defense rate is one of the most meta mods in the game. Melee boom is mostly unused, except for very niche situations. Melee boom is not what it was many years ago. It was too good. And it had unlimited scaling because it was percentage based. So they nerfed that bad boy right into the ground. You know, I bet snakes would do pretty good here, too. Maybe we should try some snakes. God, I want to try so many things now. You know what? I need to just kill this guy and quit toying with him. Alright, let's see. That was 702 million right there. So I'm not seeing the nerf, or maybe it's a bug and it's something intermittent with the Nuke Monk. No, Dragolich is the best general use pet in the game. There's other pets for different situations that work well, but as far as if you could only have one pet in DD2, make it a Dragolich, you know? Long time since you watched. You have a question after a few years coming back to DD2 to feel somewhat lost. Don't would be the rule, Devil. With very few exceptions on things that got nerfed into the ground, like reflect beams. Everything you see from 2017 or 2018 is still very viable in 2023. There's been additions to the game, but besides nerfs, there hasn't been any other major changes. So old things still work. Like, don't use that 1 amp warrior reflect beam build anymore. Don't use grave infection on your monks anymore. All those things got heavily nerfed. The 1 amp warrior build actually still works for a little while, but it falls off way quicker than it used to. It's not like the shit anymore, you know? It's like the bot might be down there, Aiden. There's nothing special about anything. There's no big fancy secret tricks for any hero. Do you want to build a hero damage hero? Do you want to build an ability power hero? You ask yourself that. If you want to build a hero damage hero, then you stack all hero damage everywhere. Swap chips are incredibly good. So if you're a swapper, I'm not a swapper, so I don't use swap chips. But if you're a swapper, swap trips are great. So, you know, say you were building a hero damage hero. You got healthy hero damage, or healthy power. You got swap. And then, like if it's a hero that boosts, like a monk, you got boosted. There would be your 3 mods. You need to be able to survive. There's very few survivability mods in the game. So you got snakeskin armor. So snakeskin armor would be a no-brainer on most heroes. You got that pesky flyers. That would be kind of a no-brainer on most heroes to help you out with assassins. But there's not, it's not a big secret, you know? It's a whole lot of confusion and not necessarily a whole lot of diversity. You know? It's the reason I've been able to build a YouTube channel and get to 50,000 subscribers. It's got a whole lot of confusing shit and not really all that much in like legitimate diversity or options. You guys throw spears at each other for a minute. See how you like that, huh? Dope. Spider said, uh-uh. I don't have hero. You don't put hero. If you're a hero damage hero, you wouldn't put hero health on anything but your weapon. Which you already get hero damage on it for free. Well, no, what he was referring to is the swap kicks in if you die. Sand Vipers with the bubble shard can bubble invulnerable war chiefs. Wow. Well, I mean, that would be a bug. Don't get the grave infection chip, Jay. That's what I was just talking about. Remove the grave infection chip from your mind, because it's nerfed so far beyond any sort of usability. You just don't want grave infection anymore. It was bugged before. People cried about it really hard. Back to the Fun Police. The Fun Police cried about grave infection really, really loud because it was proccing Frostfire Remnants and Frostfire Remnants was proccing grave infection. But they completely missed the real issue with grave infection. And that was, it does this much damage over this amount of time, but it was dealing the full amount of damage every single tick. That was the real bug. So grave infection was crazy powerful back then, but they fixed the bug, which also completely nerfed the mod. You know? Don't ask me. Most of the Fun Police guys are gone now. There's still a few of them left, but most of them have moved on to other things. All right, we're at a checkpoint. I'm very curious about this monk situation, but do I want to go out? Or just go until I lose? What do you guys think? Do I go to check out this monk situation, or do I keep going until I lose? Finding broken combos is incredibly fun. You guys know Gobu, right? Like every Dungeon Defenders related emote on every Twitch channel, all over the Discord servers. Gobu's a fucking legend, y'all. He doesn't play anymore, but Gobu, that is why he played the game. He thrived for that. He loved finding completely broken stuff, and he put thousands of hours into DD2. Just doing that alone. And he's really good at it, too. Like, the best of all. But I mean, it's his job. He did it for a living with a video game company. All right, everybody says go till I'm lose. That's fair. Let's go until I lose, then. At some point, I got to quit sitting up here and just bullshitting. Because I'm going to be honest with y'all, I am, like, not even looking at anything. Shoot, we got a Slakelion right there, huh? I'm going to have to pay attention to him next wave. Oh, you can't say don't derp, Cinestix. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. The derp is real. I'm not sure what you're referring to, Zilla. Well, I mean, that's just... The deal with survival mode is you're going to have to pay attention. Survival is endless mode. It goes as far as you can go. It does have a stacking damage resistance and movement speed buff on enemies. So the higher you go, you know, obviously you're going to get to a point where enemies are only taking 1% damage or whatever. I'm not sure. They did 300 plus. I'm not sure exactly where they stopped. It was Intasa, Artie, and Rexo, I believe. I'll play it until I get bored there, ADHD. I'll be honest with you, I think the drop rates on Godlies are way too low, and I think the chest drop rates for the chests are way too low. I don't necessarily mind the drop rates from bosses being really low like it is, but, you know, the chests are listed publicly as a 20% drop rate. Having playverse issues currently and are actively trying to solve them. Alright, so don't log out, y'all. If you're in-game, don't log out. It's the same as every other defense, Jay. So, destruction, mass destruction, and then whatever item or defense-specific shard you want to use. So, destruction, every defense. Destruction, mass destruction, whatever you use for the third shard. Like, for my archers, I use ghost arrows. So, mass destruction, destruction, ghost arrows. You got dragons here. Mass destruction, destruction, the movement speed for the dragons. Everything is the same. Destruction, mass destruction, whatever third shard you want to use. I'll probably go until dinner time. Aiden, I should be going all day. I don't have a set stop time. Why they won't make an inspect scoreboard for survival? There's going to be a leaderboard. Oh, to leave and show what you earned? Yeah, I mean, an end match button would be cool, right? The earnings from survival are terrible as far as golden XP goes. So I mean, it's not where you go for gold or XP, you know. That's probably asking a little too much there, Dark Ninja. They don't have a UI guy for DD2 at the moment, I'm pretty sure. Don't make me work, Slakelion. I don't want to. I mean, it's a RNG element, but like last night or yesterday, I played all day. I averaged like between 5 and 8% of the chests that are a 20% drop chance. And then just to check it further before I went to bed, I did 45 waves. So I got 9 bags. I didn't get one chest off the 9 bags. There's server issues right now, DD2 man. It just popped up on screen a minute ago. They said they're working to try to get it fixed. So, I mean, it's, you know, they'll get it going as quick as they can. Welcome back there, Nimbus. They're diligently working to get Playverse back online. You haven't gotten a single chest in 25 checkpoints? That's not, I mean, I hate to even say it, but that seems like a fairly common thing. People go in a crazy amount of checkpoints, and you know, the problem with even like a 20% drop chance, I think we got another stuck roller. With like a 20% drop chance, remember, there's no mercy system, and it's not additive. So although there's a 20% chance you get one, there's an 80% chance you won't get one. You know? And there's no pity system. So it's an 80% chance you won't get one every time. And that's one of the challenging parts of RNG. Now, I don't think they should hand us the loot. Don't get me wrong. But I just feel like it should be a little bit more common. That roller was up here. And for what you get out of it, like upgrading to godly is not crazy good. I mean, it's good, obviously, and it's an upgrade, and it's more power. But it's not like it's something that you want to grind 1,000 hours for, you know? I mean, not that it's going to take you 1,000 hours. I'm exaggerating, but you know, if you grind all day long and you don't get enough stuff to upgrade one piece to godly, like not even counting re-rolling it to get the stat you want, just upgrading it to godly, that's kind of a problem, in my opinion. Because the reward just wouldn't be worth the grind. In my opinion, anyway. Now, like I said, I don't think that they should just hand out free loot. I'm not saying that in any means. But the loot doesn't feel special enough and rare enough to warrant being able to make one of them every bunch of hours, you know? If the loot felt better, then hell yeah, by all means, you know? That nuke didn't hit for shit. Oh, that's the entirety of the game's grind, is grinding crafting materials, really. It's destruction, mass destruction, and the movement speed, Dragon's Haste. With defense, I mean, it's the same as I'm using everywhere. Defense rate, anti-melee, anti-chaos. You can literally pull that relic off and pop it on just about every damaging defense in the game and get a W. Oh, it's something. It's got to be something buggy, Dark Ninja, or Obsidian, or maybe copy pasted that shit 4 times. I don't know. Got your first new hero? Grats, Serafin. Who'd you pick up? Destruction and mass destruction would be a far superior amount of damage. They're said, but I mean, you use what you're doing. Mass destruction is the best stack in the game. As far as just raw math goes, anyway. I'm spamming. That's the benefit of not, I'm getting arthritis. You hold down Mystic's dagger, you get that. You spam click Mystic's dagger, you get that. One of those things. Just make it 4 per second. Let us hold the goddamn thing down, Crimmies. The dagger's not that great to begin with. What's up, JC? How you doing, man? I'm enjoying it. It's a game mode I've been wanting to return for a long, long time. And it returned in pretty glorious fashion. Did 1 to 71. You should have just started at 71J. Forest Biome's a great map for grind, though, because the DU is so friendly. You got Forest Biome. You got the boat. Gates of Dragonfall, even with the low DU, it's just the lanes are so tight. One dragon can cover, one big boy dragon can cover 2 lanes. Crumbled Bulwark was incredibly good because you can shut that down to 3 lanes, which gives you a nice amount of DU per lane. What else? What is everybody's favorite map so far for grinding it out? That's rough there, Jimmy. I re-rolled. You guys saw I've had really good luck on the re-rolls, so I cannot complain about the re-rolls at all because my luck has been on point for the re-rolls. But last night I got my first bad one. I used 7 orbs re-rolling a medallion, and I still didn't get what I wanted. 7. So I'm 12 godly orbs into 1 relic, and it's still not where I want it to be. Bizarre? I haven't done Bizarre yet. Hopefully this Slakelion stop spawning before he makes it up here any further. Because my lazy ass ain't going to get over there and nuke him. I don't know about solo. Group play, Artie, Rexo, and Ntaso went 300 plus. For solo play, I have no idea. There's a bunch of people claiming they went to 200, but, you know, obviously it's the internet. It's the internet with no leaderboards, so no proof. I went to wave 7 million, but I can't show you. And there are no screenshots. One of those situations. So I don't know. The solo will definitely be the challenge. By far. That's one of the... Now, right now, we got unlimited scaling and survival, so that issue resolves itself. But one of the issues with DD2 in itself is it's not balanced for solo versus group play. So if you're someone who wants to be competitive and wants to climb high, there really needs to be solo leaderboards. You know? Because it's not the same game. If the enemy's health caps out at 2 billion and you've got one person DPSing versus 4 people DPSing and the enemy's health is still 2 billion, absolutely, I agree 100%. It needs to be 1 player, 2 player, 3 player, and 4 player. Couldn't agree more. When they get the leaderboards dialed in, that needs to happen. 100%. If they don't do it, the leaderboards will be bullshit. Or the leaderboards will just be 4 player only and just ignore that there is any other element to them. You know? You know, part of me, I don't want to say this, y'all, and you know I'm a monk lover from way back. Part of me almost hopes that the monk did get bugged out to all hell and is nerfed into the ground. Because that's the only way my stubborn ass is going to log over and start playing on my initiate. And playing on the initiate would be really, really good, particularly if you're playing solo. The monk boost is what is good about the monk in a group composition. You get some beastie boys out there, nice gun witch and huntress or whatever, and then you throw a monk in there to boost them, and you got a badass mofo wrecking it out, you know? That was a bug, by the way, y'all. I didn't actually just hit for 1 billion. There's a bug with Petrify where when the enemy dies, it'll rip off a number showing 1 billion plus damage. It's not actually happening. The enemy is dead. You know? Alright, man, I keep throwing shit on the floor. What do we got? We got a baddie stuck in here. I love the EV. I just don't have a good EV build set up right now. The EV is one of my favorite heroes, but, you know, you're at the mercy of your gear. If you're not set up for the EV, then you're not set up for the EV. It is not disgusting, Sid. It is glorious. You used the wrong word. It's not disgusting at all. It's glorious. I mean, my favorite heroes are the EV and the monk. But, I mean, you gotta take that to different categories. Visually, I think the Countess has the best character model. I think the skins are all ass. The Countess got robbed on the skins, and that anime skin for the Countess is straight criminal. Who the hell made that thing? I had such high hopes for the Countess's anime skin, and it does not look good at all. But I think the Countess is the best base hero model, in my personal opinion. I think the Mystic has a really good hero model. The Gun Witch has an awesome hero model. Thanks for following there, Signum. I do appreciate it. Who else we got? I have to look through the list. You know what? I need to do a video on that. Get everybody's opinions. I mean, who isn't a Gun Witch simp? Snow, come on. The Gun Witch is a cutie. I think as far as the anime skins, I really think the Adept wins. I really do. The best general use overall pet is just Dragolich. Think the monk waxes his head? I don't know. It's every game, Snow. Female character models in video games look better. Unpopular opinion. I get it. Nearly every single game that has a choice between male and female, the female character models look like they have way more work put into them. Just truth. Diablo, like Diablo 3, not necessarily Diablo 4. I think all the character models look a little shitty in 4. Diablo 3, literally every female character, the character model looks way better. It's got way more detail. It looks like they put more effort into it. I mean, it may be. Maybe. You know, World of Warcraft. You know my Orc Rogue was a chick. You know it. My Gnome Rogue was too. My Mage was a boy. And man buns. I don't know if I could do that. See, the problem with man buns is my wife would, like, shame me for that. All right, y'all. I gotta address this. I can't keep... I told you I threw something on the floor. It was my water bottle, and apparently the cap wasn't on all the way. So give me just a second here. I gotta deal with this. I got goo up on the floor. Be right back, y'all. One sec. All right, that wasn't too bad. Light mess, not a terrible mess. Yeah, there's some issues with Playverse right now. 458. They're working to get it addressed. Uh-oh, am I going to be in trouble here? I'm gonna have to quit being so goddamn lazy and start off on my monk and kill him. I thought he would have been despawned by now. I haven't actually counted the waves. Is it 5 waves the Slechelions last? $10? I don't think it's that many. Is it that many? I mean, I don't know. I haven't counted. You just had 2 back-to-back updates on Xbox? Well, I mean, their first update broke some stuff, so they had to throw another update to fix it. And that's just how the console certification works. Each update is independent of the other. Oh shit, wrong hero. Need me some burning strikes from Mr. Bubble Boy. That's what we need, y'all. A playable Drakenlord. We got skins that look similar to it, and you got the mods, the Drakenlord Soul and whatever. Yep, I'm at all the places. I will always be on Twitch while there's Twitch drops. The Squire's got some really nice skins. The Barb, you know, we all know the Barb's got great skins, but it's the Barb. It's your local meth lab operator. Sorry, y'all. You guys will have to forgive me of my Barb hatred. I just don't like the Barb. Everybody loves the Barb. Except me. Ooh, that'd be cool, Jay. That's a good idea. A little mini Drakenlord pet. You don't like the Barb either? It's so weird, too, when you've got the art style of all the kiddos and everything. And then you got the Barb. So you got all these young adults. And then this 40-year-old meth lab operator. What the hell, right? I mean, it looks good. I'm not going to deny that it looks good. And he's got great skins. But it just doesn't fit for me, personally. What's up, Joe? How you doing, man? That would be super cool if there was a super low, another one with no bag, no chest. So I did 9 last night. That was 3, right? 3, so I'm at 12 bags in a row with no chest. 20% drop chance. Now, of course, it's 20% each time. There's no pity system. You know, I was in the casino business long enough to know how that all works out. but damn. All right, let's see if Slakelion is still here. He is. God damn it, man. Well, this might be my loss right here. Or no, I got him. Hopefully that was his last wave. Thanks for following there, Vox. I do appreciate you. He does it for the family, Matthias says. That is so funny. Just like Breaking Bad. He's just doing it for the family. God dang. There's, well, with Playverse handles all those DLC issues, or DLCs, BB. So I would assume once Playverse is back up and running, you'll be squared away. How far have you pushed, Shion? Have you done any solo play at all? Or how far have you pushed in a group? I want to push at some point. But I also am smart enough to recognize I need teammates for that. So, I mean, Aramir, of course, is my homie. Where the hell is Godly Item has appeared, damn it. I better go monk it out on that roller. First she got solo was 86, but he pushed with 2 on PlayStation for a while. Got to 121. Very nice, very nice. Be proud of yourself, y'all. You guys are, y'all that are pushing hard, you're doing good. Imagine once you get things dialed in and you're more comfortable with how the whole system works and what the lane schedules are and everything else. You guys making it to 121 are going to be hitting 200 in no time. I don't know. That was almost 1 billion damage right there. So there may be something that's just buggy on the monk. As soon as I get the L here, we're going to do some monk testing. Because so many people have said there's a monk issue right now. I mean, if a bunch of people say it, it's not just your imagination. There's got to be something happening, right? We fully jacked. I think we're fully jacked here. We can get our walls all bloated. All right. If the Slakellion's here, this is my last wave because he's going to slap it. Oh, thank God he's finally despawned. I don't know how many waves that was, y'all. I have no idea. I was not paying attention. Need to do that at some point today. Actually check the Slakellion waves. Best you got solo was 46. Well, I mean, having someone push you up is not really going to help you. I mean, if you got someone else at 46 and you climb together, that is the best way to do it. Having someone else carry you up, you're going to go back and you're going to try it by yourself and you're going to get wrecked. Like, I could beg Intasa to let me join on a wave 300 run, and then I'm going to go try a wave 300 run. I mean, not that I would have wave 300 unlocked, but if I did, if it worked that way, I could go try it on my own, and I'm going to get stomped. You know? Thanks for following, Jake. Welcome, welcome. Better deal with my inventory after this wave too. My inventory is still a train wreck from before. I got way too much stuff hoarded. Way too much stuff. 6 waves. There you go. It depends on what you want to do or how you want to use your Skyguard. Like, I personally use one, when I use a Skyguard, I usually use one Skyguard to cover an entire map. I mean, you use an alt is what you do, Gamebred. I mean, after you reset, the difficulty that you're going back into is just trivial tier, especially after getting your full ascension caps and everything. So use who you want to use. As far as what's best, it's to use an alt to carry you, and that way you don't spend any on resources, you don't bother re-upgrading any shards that you don't have upgraded, you know. Let these guys get slappy with each other again. We got another thick boy Elder Wyvern that can't make it through the doorway. Oh, anyway, back to Skyguard. I'll show you what I do. Now, I don't use Skyguard super often anymore, but when I do, I use Controller because the Skyguard slows enemies. So the second shot from a Skyguard tower instantly applies Controller. I use Defense Rate so I don't have to use a shard. And then I use Defense Range, that way I can get map-wide coverage. Then as you see, my Vicious Strikes is here. The Defense Range servo plus Vicious Strikes equals stupidity. And then the range on it is crazy. So then I would use, for even more, I would use destruction. I'm never going to put mass destruction on my Skyguard unless I'm in a group. Vicious Strike scales higher than Deadly Strikes, but it does stack with it. So if you wanted to get really dumb range, then use Deadly Strikes as well. But where is it? All for one. That all for one shard. Well, here. We'll just do this. Because I know there's an all for one shard here. The all for one shard gives you even more range, plus it's more power that stacks with destruction. And then, actually, with the attack rate, you don't even need to have the defense rate mod. But I set that relic up prior to all for one being a thing, and I just haven't bothered changing it. What I'll probably eventually do is pull defense rate off of that and go with another anti-mod, or go with an element. Because, like, using two different Skyguards, one poison, one earth, obviously you got 100 DU spent in there, but it petrifies and is going to just massacre everything. Let me deal with the old inventory here real quick. Where the 10 out of 10 mods at? No, in the first bag, apparently. All for one works on anything that you're only going to use one of. So, absolutely. If you got multiple players and you're using multiple Colossus, then of course that would be a nope. No. Survival is completely independent of the other game modes. I mean, right now, people are saying that they're using the survival chests and bags to kind of blast through AP resets really quick. But I'm not really sure exactly how worth that would be in the moment, because you can get through AP resets pretty darn quick anyway. All right. I don't have any of the coins, so let's track the entire day, starting fresh today. And I'll save the coins, that way I can tell how many waves I've done in the day. Still no 10s. Where the 10s at? Got your drops. Nice, Matthias. There is no better game bread. It's, like I said, it's use who you want. Assuming you did the right thing and you went to Chaos 9 prior to doing your Ancient Power reset, so you unlocked floor 300, you got max Ascension caps, you're going to be broken tier OP for every bit of content in the game, no matter what. Even without using an alt, without upgrading any gear, just in campaign gear. Thanks for following there, 165-8842-777. Appreciate it. All right. Well, I still got a little bit of juice, but I think we can save it at this point. I can't imagine getting raffle stomped right now. Famous last words, right? It's unlimited scaling. It's endless mode. We got an endgame in DD2, y'all. It has arrived. It finally happened. It's good shit. Sorry, y'all. I had to Talk to the wife for a minute. I woke up on the wrong side of the bed this morning and was a little grumpy, and some apologies are in order for my grumpiness to the wife. I've been playing DD2 till 4 in the morning and then getting up at 7. Blame DD2. I do too, Matthias. I would rather be cold than hot any day of the week. You can always put on more clothes and warm up. You can only take off so many before people start calling the cops. You know? I've always been that way. It's funny, too. I've lived in New Mexico and Vegas. I spent a bunch of time in Arizona. That may be why I don't like the heat so much, actually, to be honest. Is that hitting my wall? It looks like my placement might be sketchy. It didn't take that much damage. So maybe it was only partially hitting it or whatever. Got nothing with enough range to hit the hex throwers. Too lazy to run over there and smack them. Well, you'll have max ascension caps, so yeah. You go to Chaos 9 first, then do your AP reset. Oops, wrong button. You'll be at 999, which means you're going to have 19,980 free defense power for whatever defense you decide to use. When you reset and you're back at Chaos 1, 19,000 defense power is silly. You know? I mean, how much defense power is on a Chaos 1 relic? Do I even have one? I'm sure I do, right? There's a campaign. 2,500 on a campaign. Does anybody have a Chaos 1 relic in their bag? What is the defense power on it? Here, we'll do it for science. We'll upgrade this bad boy to Chaos 1. Max it out. 4,000. So a Chaos 1 relic has 4,000 defense power on it. Where was it? Yet in your Ascension, you're getting 19,980 for free. So you've got 4 times the amount of defense power of the equivalent relic for the tier. So yeah, you're a beast. It's situational now. For most heroes, there's a situational weapon. Like for general use, Celebration is really good, Seth. As far as just general use, lane clearing and fun, that McManus projector is super awesome. The charged shot on it pierces enemies, so it'll really help you out with clearing lanes. For single target damage, the canister from Tornado Valley is beast. No, snakeskin armor only drops. Actually, I haven't done it yet. You're not getting... No, I'm pretty sure you're not getting snakeskin as a drop in survival. You have to upgrade it to Godly. As far as I know. Correct me if I'm wrong. If anyone has seen one. I can't remember. I thought I did some Wild West maps. Maybe I haven't done Wild West yet. Or just, you know, Snakeskin, of course, is a rare drop. So even if I've done it, I want to get every map over 100 as a checkpoint. That way I can start playing around with whatever, you know? I want to start doing some viewer runs here soon, too, to help people out, you know, doing like some... Well, the start of Chaos 10 and Chaos 10 gear, I believe, is Wave 61. So do some Wave 61 starts to help some people. And then I'll still be getting Chaos 10 drops, and then they'll be getting whatever their equivalent tier is. Destruction, mass destruction. The usual setup, MS. Take mass destruction, destruction, whatever third shard you want to use in every defense in the game. Use it with defense rate, anti-melee, and anti-chaos on every defense in the game. And you're going to get wins. That's what I use anyway. Mathematically, it would depend on what type of build you use, and if you're using a bunch of different defenses, then Diverse, of course, is going to come into play. The reason I use defense rate, anti-melee, and anti-chaos is I can literally pick that relic up and put it on any defense in the game and get wins. You know? It's like one of the best general use setups you could have. That would be cool as hell if Snakeskin did drop, though. I mean, obviously, you can just use your Godly Orbs to upgrade it, but it would give us something else to farm. I actually think it would be cool if all of the special map drops were potentially in survival, but the problem with that is, like, the boss weapons are tied to the boss, and there's no boss in survival. So you can't do Embermount and get yourself a polearm in survival, you know? Because you don't have the boss. So you're not going to have the boss kill. Oh, god dang it. They're in here again. It's another Elder Wyvern. Those Elder Wyvern are some thick boys. They just need to not be in this lane schedules is what needs to happen, I think. I tell you what, though, as far as bringing, like, one of the things that I think the developers were shooting for in the survival update is making loot something that you actually farm in DD2. Just like you would in DD1 or DDA or DDE or any of the other Dungeon Defenders games. Where loot hasn't really been a factor in DD2 in such a long time. It's been all about the crafting materials. I think that would really add the loot specialness. Yeah, lanes change every 20 waves, so, like, we can see it here next wave because they change at 91. So you see right now, we got Elder Wyverns, Cobalt Flyers, we got the Super Zerkers. Next wave, that's going to change. Every 20 waves. Yeah, I think there's a video that's like one relic to rule them all or something like that. I don't remember. It's an older video. It hasn't changed. I think it's a Chaos 10 video maybe when Chaos 10 launched. I'm not certain. But same old, same old. No, you don't have to reinvent the wheel and go and rework all your gear just because there's an update in DD2. Unless something gets a major nerf, you haven't realistically had to change out a mod in years. I mean, you could change a mod to add one of the new ones, but it's not been a really requirement. The banjo fits the Gunwitch nicely. What's the... How about... Today was the chicken, right? Or pardon me, the hen. What's the... How's the chicken... How good's the chicken look, y'all? Oh, shoot. I got that stupid ham on right now. I think that's the worst of all the Twitch drops. I didn't even realize I put the ham on. I think the hen will look pretty good. You don't earn it for watching your own streams. So even though I'm, I got my stream going on another monitor, I've got to watch somebody else's stream to get the Twitch drops. Need Harambe to stream or Nexus to stream. I like watching those guys. Magnetic Knight got nerfed right after it first launched. It's the same as it was the last several months. It's still good. It's just not what it was when it first launched. Supposedly this map is going to be the hardest FST. The developers actually said they were debating on putting a bounty on this map. The first person that could get to wave 200. Oh, is Highlands not giving you any defense mana? Well, I mean, yeah, obviously that would be a bug. Not that I'm aware of. But, I mean, we can try some Magnetic Knights out later. And see. I didn't read anything or see anything about it getting nerfed, but I also haven't used them since the survival update came out. Come here, you big book rider. And an Elder Wyvern. Imagine that. Oh, that one timed out. That's nice. Games like this, no matter what the game is, Orcs Must Die, Dungeon Defenders, Sanctum, there's always, always, always going to be mobs getting stuck periodically. It's the nature of this type of game. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of how the stuck mobs are handled. And, that one timed out pretty quick, recognizing it was stuck and it timed out. So, I mean, that's good stuff. That's what you want, You don't want to waste your whole day sitting there waiting for it to time out. And that's how it used to be. You used to have to wait 12 minutes or 16 minutes or something silly. No reason to upgrade these, but no reason not to when I got the mana. All right, so now we're at wave 91. So if we look at the lane schedules now, it's changed. We now got spiders. We got frost enemies. We got war chiefs. It was 6 minutes at one point. That was after they changed it. Prior to that, it was 10 to 16 minutes. That is, well, I mean, if I count last night, I did 45 waves plus 15 waves. Oh, pardon me, plus 20 waves. So that's 65 waves with no chest. RNG is a cruel one. I think, like I said, I think they should. Now, one of the things I think about that a lot of people don't is the overall health and life of the game. For DD2 to continue on, it needs new players constantly. It's a free-to-play game. So being a free-to-play game, it's always going to have people downloading it and trying it out because it's free, right? Why not? But you've got to keep those people playing. you know? And when, like, the majority of the population quit after completing the campaign, that is not going to give us long-term life. And one of the problems there, before I went on that tangent, is not having these drops like this. I mean, most of you all here, you're used to the grind, right? It's a grindy mofo. Everybody here has played it for years. We all know this. So it's what we expect. A brand new player going 65 waves? Was it 65? Where am I at? Yeah, it's 65 waves now. Without a chest? They are not going to continue. They're going to quit. So, I mean, just based off of that, it needs to change, y'all. I mean, I don't, like I said, I don't want them to hand it to us. I don't think we should just get it free. But that is just too rare. Especially considering it's not that great. It's good and it's an upgrade, but it's not going to change anyone's experience. It's not so much power that it's a game-changing thing. If it was some crazy busted shit, then yeah, I could understand it. But it's not. You know, it's not some crazy busted shit. Oh man, I better pay attention. The lane's changed. See, I built like this purposefully so I wouldn't have to worry about the spiders, and I prepared in advance with the anti-heals going for the war chiefs. Oh, please target the dummy and not me. If he targets me, I'm in trouble. How long before I gotta start playing, y'all? I got my Called Madness ready to go. I guess I should start at least throwing the Dark Torments in, too. The hell is that? Oh, that's the Dark Torments. Derp. Oh, shit. Didn't see the roller. Back to the whole needs to start paying attention thing. Maybe I will actually do that at some point here. Oh, shit. I stood right in front of the hex throwers. That was super smooth, right? How much can this... I want to see how much that dummy can tank it out. Oh, it's going down. Oh, no, it's not. It's still living. I mean, it's sketchy. Oh, shit. I better do something. Damn it. The hex throwers back there are getting me. I got that cannon ogre slapping too, but training dummy down. Cannon ogre to the face again. Is this the end, y'all? Is this it? Is the Ruffle Stomp here? Not yet. I gotta start paying attention, though. Yeah, max appeasement. They did change how appeasement works, several years ago, but max appeasement has always been that way. It's always been a, the Mystic has always been based off of her appeasement levels. Different buffs at different points. You getting logged in now? Well, I mean, it's the PS4 and PS5 should be connecting to the same servers. As far as I know, anyway. Alright, can I derp through this Slickelion? Let's find out. The end of the year, Thief. We don't have a date yet, but it's expected towards the end of the year. Yeah, but I mean, survival was expected in July there, Matthias. One thing we've all learned over the years is never take early time guesses from Chromatic, because they're 100% never correct. So don't get your hopes up for October. And if it comes in October, we'll all be stoked. I need to get me an obelisk down, y'all. It is time for the obelisk. I got borked. Now you get rings from doing incursions. Each incursion zone has a specific ring that drops. My reflect beam placement has got to be off. I'm taking mad damage here. When I lose, don't let me get all excited about another defense and jump right in, y'all. Make me check the monk out in Tavern. Oops. Alright, yeah, that is just, I mean, what the hell? Why did I not look at that? That is, like, nowhere near good placement. I'm sitting here spamming away at this stupid dummy all afternoon. When I was, like, not even remotely close to good placement on the reflect. Yeah, I mean, always do the highest tier you can, Jake. You're going to get more gold, more XP, more everything. So don't go down to farm. The only thing you should ever go down to farm is shards. Because you get the win streak bonus with the additional shard. So, like, say you need more destructions, then, yeah, it's Netflix time. And C1 and grind it out. And get the win streak bonus and get the bonus shard. That's the only time in the game you should ever really go down. They don't pay to keep it on Steam. They pay to keep the servers up. To launch a game on Steam, it's a flat fee, and then Steam charges a percentage of sales. Oh, yeah. It's a server-side game. Every server-side game, if the companies go, they're not going to go bankrupt, though. That's... Don't think those thoughts, Matthias. That in, you know, let's go ahead and think those thoughts. Let's theory craft it. Well, what would happen? What would happen is a mercenary dev. For those of you all that don't know what a mercenary dev is, it's a development company that doesn't make their own stuff. They buy other people's products, and then they do what they can to make those products profitable. So let's say, you know, let's have that evil dark conversation. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't think this is going to happen. I don't think anybody should think this is going to happen, and I don't think it's realistic at all, especially with a brand new game coming. But what if Augie pulled the plug and said, screw y'all, you ain't getting no more money, we ain't putting anything else into no Dungeon Defenders game, and the company went down? What would happen is a mercenary developer would buy the DD2 IP for pennies on the dollar, keep the servers up and running, and throw out massive amounts of cosmetics to keep it profitable. So I don't think anyone ever really has to worry about, like, the game no longer being playable. I just don't think that will ever happen. If I were to do a massive shard farming spree, which shard would I refuse to guild? I wouldn't refuse to guild any shard. Just because every time you guild a shard, you free up 10 inventory slots, right? So, I mean, I personally would never not guild a shard. Yeah, I mean, it's the same. It just happened to be the original owner, but that's exactly what happened. It's the same exact thing, you know? I think the worst that would happen is there would be a transition point between the new dev and the old dev, where maybe the servers would be down. But they won't shut it down. You know, like a lot of people refer to Orcs Must Die Unchained. You've got to realize that's not a company that failed. The game failed, not the company. So Robot Entertainment kept existing, kept making new products, but Orcs Must Die Unchained was no longer worth it for them to keep the lights on. So they shut that game down. DD2 has got all the cosmetics, and we all know you goddamn simps are going to buy every anime skin that come out. So if DD2 ever gets to a point where it's not worth turning the lights on, they're going to throw out more anime skins. That's just all there is to it. And they're going to buy themselves another 6 months. Well, I mean, going rogue was a joke. DDA was probably profitable. It was probably just not sustainable, which is the difference. If you own a business, you shut the item down before you start losing money. DD2 doesn't make a lot of money. Don't even think that for a second. But what it does do is it makes enough money to keep the game profitable, because you look at what's it cost to develop a game. Well, how many people you got working on it and how much money they make? You got 3 people working on DD2. What are their salaries? I don't know what their salaries are. I'm sure they're getting fucked. Pardon my language. Whatever their salaries are, they are probably not high enough. But that's how much it costs to keep DD2 running, plus the server upkeep, which would be nothing compared to the salaries of the employees. Well, the Terraria crossover is done, though. That was a marketing cooperation. You lose value when you try to extend marketing cooperations too far. I don't think we'll ever see a DD3. It's all dependent on the new game. If the new game does what they hope it will do and become a massive hit and bring the company into real profitability, like, that's the thing. People think, you know, and I'm not trying to go down that negative Nelly route, but I just want to be realistic with y'all. DD2 is a free-to-play game with an extremely small player base. If you think DD2 is raking in millions of dollars, you are crazy, crazy, and completely delusional. DD2 is enough to keep the lights on. DD2 is not enough to make a DD3, you know? Now, one of the most successful, and when I say successful, obviously I don't see their financials, but I mean in downloads. One of the most successful Dungeon Defenders game ever to happen was the mobile version of the original game. It cost them very little to make in comparison and made a shitload of cash. I mean, hopefully. I mean, obviously, they're not going to copy Bloons, but hopefully they take a lot of inspiration from Bloons, because Bloons is a badass game. I'm sure it makes more than that. I would hope the salaries of the 3 employees is more than that. If not, those fuckers need to boycott, man. Learn from these greedy mofos making billions or millions of dollars with their writers and actors strikes. If the 3 people are not getting paid that much, they need to go look for jobs elsewhere. So I would hope it's making more than that. But yeah, anyway, the TLDR. DD2's not going anywhere. The servers are not going to get shut down. If the worst possible scenario happened that you could possibly think of, the game is still going to have value to some developer. But something different needs to happen if we ever want a DD3 or a future for the franchise. Which means if this mobile game launches and is successful, and then they port it over to consoles and it becomes successful there, that could potentially be enough money to make a DD3. DDA wasn't going to get it. DDGR wasn't going to get it. DD2 is not going to get it. Oh shit, is Bloons coming to consoles too? That's awesome. A lot of people really, really don't get Bloons because they look at the graphics and they're like, what the hell is this? Bloons is an incredibly good game. There's never been a DD2 mobile. DD Dungeon Defenders mobile. Or there you go. It exists, but it's on old Android versions. So you can still download it and play it, but you got to have a super ancient Android version. 5 godly orbs. I mean, worth is a matter of how much cash you got, Alex. I personally would not spend 5 godly orbs, or spend 22 mil on 5 godly orbs. But I also am not rolling in the gold right now. I spent it all on upgrades. I don't know what version it is, Matthias. You can ask, I think Highwell may have been the one that did it. Someone looked into that back a while ago and got it actually running on an old Android version. But I don't know the info, to be honest. I never played that one. I played the original Dungeon Defenders, but I never played the mobile version. I was late to the party with Dungeon Defenders 1. I was an Orcs Must Die diehard. And I eventually started playing Dungeon Defenders, and it was like a heroin addict discovering the smack for the first time. I could not get off this stupid thing now. Quit throwing your shit at me, Yeti. Uh-oh. Are we at the end? Oh, no! Bad things are happening. That guy ruined my day. Oh, yeah, we're done. Shit, man. Right at 95, too. Boo! One of these days, y'all, one of these days I will pay attention. It probably won't be today. All right, let's go check out this monk situation. I can tell you that my nuke crits were hitting for just under 1 billion prior to this update hitting. So let's check it out. Let's check it out. Survival is awful for gold, Matthias. Absolutely. I think those gold tokens should be buffed. Or drop more. What's up, Spark? How you doing? All right, let's check out this nukage. Let me clear out my bags. See, now I got 5 waves in with no coin. So we're going to have to remember to add, add 4 to that. When we do the crying situation. You can get a 500k gold token? I haven't seen one yet. So if you can get one, it's way too goddamn rare. Because, I mean, I've done what? I don't even know how many. The first day we did like 80 waves. Yesterday we probably did. We had to have done over 100 yesterday. And then today I'm in, what, 24 waves. And I've never seen one. Now, RNG hates me. We all know this. But, all right, let's try it out. Let's try it out. Let's let all the dummies settle down. We got all our cooldowns up. Oh, wow. Yeah, is there something off? The stories are true, y'all. The stories are true. Nuke Monk got nerfed. Again. I went from 1 billion to 300 million. Let's try it again, though. Let me make sure I don't have anything wonky going on. Nope, nothing wonky. Let's let Drago come back up. You know what? I mean, it's not what I want, but part of me is like, okay, I'm now motivated to get my initiate squared away. Nothing has changed with builds, user good. Best is what you put the best gear on and best shards on and best mods on. But there's been no meta changes or anything like that. There's been no real changes in the update. The monk wasn't the best before. So the monk getting nerfed has no factor in what's best. Oops, god dang it. I buffed too soon. Well, I mean, right now the DD2 update is really fresh. When there's a DDA update coming, when it pops, I will, I'll definitely play some more. Thanks for subscribing, Spark. Smug, what up, what up? Oh, I agree. I agree 100% there, mentally. What's up, Taylor? All right. So we got Crane stance up. I'm assuming there's something bugged with Heroic Boost. Because they did just change. There was a bug with Heroic Boost. And we know how it works with DD2. You change something, something else is bugged. All right. Let's do it. 325 million. It's back to back now. That is not worth. I mean, it's still worth playing. Well, let me see. 3.2 million crit on the initial shot. 4.5 million crit on the initial shot. Something feeling not right there. 3.2. The 15 mil shot you see going off is the Phoenix. $1.4 million non-crit. Let's get Drago back up for the cooldown, the focus power. 3.2 million crit, right? 3.298. Walls plus anything else, Taylor? $4.5. There's something janky going on with heroic boost. Is the problem? There's an issue. Issue with heroic boost. I mean, that's not even a... What was that? We got the... Let me let this Burning Strikes go away again. That's not normal weld. That's going to be some bug. Alright, it's 3.298. The crit is the same. Let's get Dragolich back up. And 4.5. So what's 3.2 divided by 4.5, y'all? No calculators out there? Oh, I hear you, Matthias. I love the monk, though. I mean, that's not even worth keeping in deck to boost other players. That is such a small value. C9 is all about using tower-type defenses, Pinoy. So use towers would be the first suggestion. C9 is the first real gear check in the game, too. I'm going to check it a couple more times here and see. Well, no, what's the percentage is what I'm looking for, Sour. I mean, it used to be, what, 4.5 times or whatever? $325 million. Man. That is a bummer. I mean, that's going to be a bug. There's no way they nerfed it that hard. I mean, I know they hate the monk, but they don't hate the monk that much. What's going on, Twinkie? Oh, check it out, Twinkie. Check it out. That struck by inspiration shard. Crazy. Watch my call to madness cooldown. Boom. Reset. Boom. Reset. Reset. Reset again. That is some glorious shit right there, y'all. Alright, somebody else was talking about Magnetic Knights. Does anybody know specifically what got nerfed with Magnetic Knights? Let's see, what do I have gear on? Let's get a Magnetic Knight setup going real quick. Oh, we can just grab this. Oh shit, I didn't look at the pet cooldowns. It wasn't resetting the pet cooldown, was it? Oh my god, if so, that's enormous. Holy shit, I gotta check that right now. Let's see, let's spam it up a little. Let's see. Pet cooldown's up. It doesn't look like it's resetting pet cooldowns. That would be broken OP, y'all. I would love that shit. Well, that's the issue with Heroic Wave, is if you had 2 monks, the buff was stacking in between the 2 monks. So that's not referring to that. If they nerfed a monk again, then fuck you guys. What are you fucking doing? You can I understand the first big monk nerf was a bug fix. You can't nerf it again. It's an unusable hero. You turn it into a complete piece of shit. I mean, you literally will be able to get more damage out of an ungeared huntress. That's got to be a bug. There's no way. The original nuke monk I used for years and years and years, Batman. I agree 100%. It was beast. They nerfed it. It was still quite usable. It wasn't what it used to be, but it was still quite usable. This nerf now, if that is another bug fix, then there needs to be an entire rebalance to Heroic Boost, because it is not worth putting in your deck. You can already get more DPS out of an ungeared huntress. It's fair. This is fair. The monk got nerfed again. Now, I'm assuming that this is a bug with their change to the way Heroic Boost was stacking. But you can't make Heroic Boost not do anything. I mean, I don't have my Ascension out. Nah, it's in there. Man, that's sad times if that's the case. Hey, like I said, I'm assuming it's a bug. There's no way they hate the monk that much that they slammed him right into the ground, bent him over, and physically violated him. There's no way. That's too much. I think it's a bug too, Apache. There's just no way. There's no way that they took it that far. The fun police aren't there anymore. The anti-monk people, they're not around anymore. So there's not a bunch of people crying about the monk these days. There's a bunch of people crying that the monk's not what he used to be these days. You know? But there ain't nobody out there saying the monk's too good right now. That is sad, man. That's sad times. Like I said, it's a bug. They're going to fix it. I'm going to be positive and assume. Monk boost is shit. We just saw the numbers. It went from like 3.5 times damage to like not even 1. It is not so good. It's not even worth using anymore. You would get more damage in a group situation out of having another gun witch than you would having a monk to boost the 3 people in the team. The gun witch would put out more overall damage than the monk's boost would add value to the 4 players, if this is intended. But I don't think it's intended. I really don't. There's no way they did it that dirty. I got faith, y'all. I got faith. The 3 guys that work on DD2 were all players. Well, I mean, I went from 1 billion to 300 million. Is the difference. It's enormous. But like I said, it's a bug. I got faith. There's no way that that's intended. There's 0 chance that they wanted to make the monk an unusable player. Or unusable character. There's just no way they would do that. Anyway, what were we looking at? Magnetic Knights. I mean, I guess we actually got to try them in a map, right? To get a real look. $300 mil for a nuke for one shot is not dick, Batman. The gun witch does that shit before she wakes up in the morning. 300 million blowing all of your cooldowns in one shot, yes, is unusable in an endgame scenario. Absolutely. Remember, that's all your cooldowns blown with one single shot. That is completely unusable in endgame. All right. Anyway, so what's the deal with the Magnite, y'all? Somebody said the Magnite is nerfed. I don't remember what it was doing before. I mean, I know the original nerf, but somebody say that this update gave it a nerf. Magnetic Knights are cool as hell, man. I love them. Let's just try them in a map. I mean, for comparison, the map for me to go to is going to be Chaos 10 Unholy Catacombs. Oops. So, if we go to Chaos 10 Unholy Catacombs, I think we'll be able to get a real good comparison. Mass destruction. Oh, power transfer. Where are you? It's been so long, I don't remember what you look like. There you are. Somebody in town. Well, I mean, was it someone that, you know, King Melons, or is it someone that like had a bad impression and just assumed it got nerfed? We need to go what? Yeah, we can throw some spinny boys in there. I mean, that's not going to give me the true comparison, though. Let's get the exact comparison. Because this is the AFK grinder I used to do for Chaos 10 relics. Oops. Put you there. You there, you there. Let's just take a quick look at this. What do we want? We want dungeons. Unholy Catacombs. You know, Matthias, in all the years, I have people tell me that all the time. You know, I have never sold something by accident. I had one single time, and this is like early alpha. So we're talking like 9 years ago. I sold an entire page of rare pets, and I knew I did it instantly. And I contacted Chromatic, and they rolled my account back. I contacted Trendy, pardon me. I was like, I mean, it was literally like 9 years ago plus. All right, let's just see. Let's get a little comparison in. I mean, there was nothing that I saw in the patch notes about the engineer. go destructives. Right? I can get one. We can go one destructive pylon like that. And then I'm going to have to go oil. I mean, it might be. I just want to take a look because I do. Now, when I do this build before, it would be questionable in wave 1. But as soon as I get enough mana to do a few upgrades, it's like full-blown just Netflix and chill. But I mean, I've literally done this map AFK, I don't know, 500 times. With this exact build, with this exact gear. Actually, no, because I didn't have the godly gear before. So this should be slightly better than before. Let me throw one upgrade on all, on those. What did I upgrade? I upgraded the oil geyser by accident. All right, so we're going to have one derpy upgrade. But one upgrade on each wall and one upgrade on each railgun. And then come back here and turn on the Netflix. Now, like I said before, wave 1 would be a little bit sketchy. And now, with the boost from godly gear, it probably shouldn't. There's 10 saves, or there used to be 10 saves, Matthias. I'm not sure where. Like back in the day with Trendy, when if you had an issue and your account needed to be rolled back, they would give you 10 dates and times to pick from. And that's where the rollback would be. But I don't know if that's still how it works. But that's how it worked back in the day. Oh yeah, Twinkie. Now, that too was back when it was a different company. It was back with when ISOM was there. So we had a community manager that could contact stuff like that. So it was a different day and age. I mean, IDHC and Lulz and those guys, they're good people and they're all players. You know, they all came from being massive fans of Dungeon Defenders. Is how they started the company. So, I mean, I think that they would still do their best to get you squared away. But I can't speak for them. But, like, back in the day when, like, you had Isom, who was, like, a very hands-on community manager you could talk to every day and was eating, living, sleeping Dungeon Defenders every day of the week. You know, I sent a message to Isom and said, dude, I messed up big time. And he's like, what'd you do? And I told him I sold all those carnival pets by accident. And he's like, all right, log out, don't play. Let me see what we can do. That would be fire, Spart. I don't know, y'all. We're getting the exact same result as before. I would always have, like, a wall get a little sketchy. Looks like I got my reflect beam placement okay. I mean, these walls didn't even really get sketchy. They took a little damage, but nothing to write home and tell mom about. They're having issues with Playverse, the Playverse server system right now. They're working on it, so it should be back up and running soon. Anywhere that's having an issue. I don't know. Now, I don't know specifically, and this is like the only comparison I really had in my mind. But this was how I upgraded all my relics to Chaos 10. I loaded in my alt. I sat here and I let this map run for hours and hours and hours and hours every night while I watched terrible movies. And that's how I upgraded all my gear to Chaos 10. Now, there might be some other specific issue that I'm just not familiar with, and this build doesn't highlight it. That could be a possibility. Yeah, it could have been some other situation. Legendary pets, yeah, you can get legendary pets. It doesn't matter, though, is the thing. Legendary pets are a vanity item only. They don't affect the pet at all. They affect the minimum roll, is it? But they don't affect the maximum roll. So, I mean, you're going to re-roll your pets anyway, because you're going to be vomiting out pet re-roll materials at some point. I mean, if you don't need 10 out of 10 mods, Pinoyokin. Sorry, I massacred your name. But you will need full shard setups. If you have the correct mods and full shard setups, yeah, you can be Chaos 10. Without 10 out of 10 mods, absolutely. I don't know, y'all. I don't even really feel obligated to finish this. This is the exact same experience. We can re-roll a pet. I'll show you right now. Let's just bail. Tenacity is about getting to 100%. Yeah, so it's completely useless until you're at 100%. I mean, this is shredding. I want to get a roller. I guess we should chill until there's a roller here, right? I'm not going to do anything, so I got to get the true judge. So if this wall goes down, then maybe it was just RNG and a bad build is bad, right? It doesn't look like it's going to go down, though. Nope. Are we going to get a roller? Let's see if there's a roller. If there's no roller, I'm just gonna bail. Nope. There's a Drakenlord. We can check Drakenlord. Because Drakenlord's a non-issue with Petrify, and the Maul petrifies. I don't know if Aramir's playing yet. Aramir has got a lot of, he's got multiple games going. He's doing the right thing. He's playing he's having fun playing and not sweating the grind, you know? You're in my Discord server, Joe. Just go to helpful links and look at that build posted there. Jade is... Oh, Aramir's in town at the moment. There we go. Jade is what we would kindly refer to as a badass mofo. And I think Jade was involved with creating the Countess builds there. I've seen Jade do some disgusting things with the Countess, and I mean disgusting in a very good way. Factorio. Oh, you had to say Factorio, Lilith. That's a game I've been craving. Alright, here comes the Drakenlord. They're adding a battle pass. It comes in the next update. The Defender Pass. Oh, I'll have to get with you and ask you about mods, about what mods you use. Boom! Drakenlord ate the poo-poo. I don't know. We'll check for a roller in the last. I guess it's almost over now. I should just finish the damn map and get the crafting materials, right? I think there will be a battle pass on a schedule like that. I mean, you don't put a battle pass in unless you're going to have it every 3 months or 4 months or whatever. What's going on there, Stefan? A battle pass is coming, Melons. Next update. Well, we know that's not realistic there, Cinestics. We used some mods, I think, before. I'd have to ask Joe. I don't remember what mods we used. I think we just maybe had some UI mods or whatever, but I don't really remember. Y'all are all confident that this wave is just going to get wrecked, right? Let me speed it up. I want to see if there's going to be a roller. If there's no roller, well, I mean, like I said, it's going to be wave 4. I should just finish it and collect the materials and not be a dummy. But I want to get back into survival here. Yeah, I'm not sure what we used. It's been a long time. So I don't remember. Cannon Ogre. No, no roller. God dang it. Here, let's just blaze through it here. The EV is who I usually recommend, but yeah, they'll get it squared away. Gotta give them time to work it out. You gotta remember too, Playverse is the cause of a lot of the issues with DD2. It's the back-end server system. So the guys are busting their ass to get it squared away, but it's not, I'm assuming whatever the problem is, it's probably not something that's like as easy as just hitting a couple of buttons and calling good. They don't want the servers to be down, you know? They're, without a doubt, going hard to try to fix it up. Oh yeah. DD1's a legendary game. Lots of people have very fond memories about it for sure. Ooh, space exploration. That's interesting. Well, it's not, I mean, obviously it's a business. Every business wants to make money, but the people that work on DD2 have pride in what they do. I have to apologize to them all the time because I'm too mean. They care. It's not like it's their job. I mean, it's their job, but they don't treat it as if it's their job. They're very passionate about what they do. You can go back years and years and years and look up DD1 community events, and I would always request Lols be my event host for the video I would record for the community events. He always made it super, super fun. He'd always make it super challenging. It's super, super fun, the events. Well, he's one of the developers now. You can't ask for a better person to be involved. I mean, besides his passion for Dungeon Defenders games, he just seems like a good person, you know? I can't say that about all of the previous employees of Trendy and Chromatic. It's pretty fun, Ghostly. I'm just testing the Magnites here right now. I'm trying to get a roller, but of course, since I want a roller won't show up. If I don't want a roller, there'd be 6 million of them. We know how that game is played. Quite a few of the individual developers, I think, did their Cinesticks. There's, you know, as with every situation, there's always bad eggs. There was bad eggs. Now, part of that is there was some bad eggs, but another part of it is there was bad hiring. You know, it goes back around to the corporate side in business. If you have bad people, then someone was responsible for putting bad people in the bad positions. So you got that aspect of it too. So it was somebody's fault. And how much damage they let those people cause before it's addressed. With just the starting heroes, I think it would probably be quite the challenge there, Marley, but it'd be a fun little challenge to try out. What would you do? You'd have to go Earthshatter PDT plus other goodies. Maybe we'll try that at some point. It'd be a fun little challenge to try out. I mean, I don't think you'd be able to, obviously, not having a well-rounded kit, you're not going to be able to get as high as you would if you did have a well-rounded kit. But it's also a matter of perception too. Like high waves to some is wave 40. High waves to others would be wave 250. High waves to others would be wave 110. You know, it's... So it depends on the perception. Oh shit, I forgot to look for a cannon ogre. Or a roller. Did we get a roller? We didn't get a roller anyway. God dang it. There's one more boss. It's a roller! Yay! Alright, we got a roller. Don't kill the roller! Let me come over here and go back to Snooze Fest here. Oh, that would be a super fun little challenge. Right now, my fishers are not set up properly. Somebody asked me the other day, they're like, you have tenacity on your fishers? And I told them no, but I actually did have tenacity on my fishers. And it was because of the cyborgs in Chaos 10. But I don't think I would want tenacity on fishers. Ember Mount Flames is really good, and then defense rate, Ember Mount Flames, and either an anti or a diverse mod. Probably a diverse mod would be better, diverse crit. No, but I just wanted the comparison as the thing, made Lilith. I mean, we'll get the roller reaction here and see. I mean, to me, at this look, now I'm not the expert on Magnetic Knights, but looking at it, to me, it looks exactly the same as it was. And like I said, I'm not claiming to be a Magnetic Knight expert. But, I mean, it's still the same AFK map. Yeah, Endless is in DDA. There is a few map-specific items, like boss items and super rare pets, but generally speaking, it doesn't matter. The majority of DD2 loot is not really a factor. It's about shards and mods. And shards and mods have no map-specific stuff, except like there are a few map-specific mods as well. There's no map-specific shards. I think it's really fun. I'm going to be back on it here in a minute. I just wanted to test this because somebody was saying Magnetic Knights got nerfed. Oh, I turned a setting off, Cake. I'll have to reset that. Oh, shit! Look at Cake! Holy crap! Let me VIP Cake real quick. There you go. You have been VIP'd. Oh, anyway, one of the downsides about all right, there we go. Well, I mean, I was tabbed out, so I don't even know what happened, but we got to win. So, at my comparison, oh, we actually lost some stuff, or did that despawn when the chest popped? Those things may have despawned because of the end of wave. I don't think they got destroyed. Did these get destroyed? I was tabbed out. I didn't see. I don't think they got destroyed. I think that was from the end of wave. Let's see something snazzy. Nothing snazzy. All right. Anything else you guys want me to test out before we jump back into some survival? I stream more on Twitch than I do on YouTube, Stefan, but I do stream on YouTube. I stream 5 days a week, sometimes 6. I usually don't stream on Mondays. I live on a 5-acre property. Oh, the pet reroll. There you go. Good call. We'll find a pet to reroll here. All right. Nothing good. Nothing good there. Scrap all that. I personally like to spam the baby dragons around the cores on Embermount. There, Brian. All right, pet rerolls. Let's see. Let's find a pet to reroll here. Yoink this back. Oh, shit. I accidentally put destruction on there. I had the wrong shard on the walls the whole time. I was missing 70% health on my walls. Thoughts on the Squire? I'm not a big fan of melee characters. I know that people are. I don't think Sho is around today, but Sho is, he's the person that's responsible for the back flare, which I need to put back on, by the way, because I forgot. This is Sho's flare here, the Caster Sky Protector. He was a master at playing the Squire. I don't think he's around today, but he's actually who created the fourth swing nuke build, because although it's not as powerful as what the monk used to be before they nerfed it, the Squire, you could go with a fourth swing as well. All right, pets. Let's see. Let's take, that one's got Snowball on it already. Little Betsy projectile. Here we go. We'll just get this pet going from the ground up. So, I'm going to need one of the crappy pet boosters. Actually, I think I need 2. So, first things first. Let's, where are you? Let's work on this pet. So it's level 0, no love. So the first thing we want to do is power up the pet with some food. Let's get rid of this trash food. Then we want to get the pet's affection up. Where'd my boosters go? Oop, shit. Boy, I almost screwed up there. You got to have the pet equipped. Then we're going to evolve it. And we're going to power it up again. Then we're going to use a big boy booster. Then we're going to evolve it again. Then we're going to power it up one more time. Then now we're going to have to use the big boy booster and the baby booster, I think, right? Yeah, and the baby booster. And we'll evolve it again. And then let's just take it to the top. Big boy booster. And now we are maxed. Okay. Now say we want... Let's see. We got defense power and hero health on it. Let's say we wanted defense power and defense health as the empowerment stats. So we're going to go to reroll. We're going to get rid of hero health. We're going to use our empowerment stat reroll. And these are our options. So don't like any of those options. We're going to leave it there on hero health. And we're just going to close it. Then we're going to reroll again. It keeps the last item highlighted. We don't get double gold weekends because the economy is completely fucked. So they're not going to screw it anymore by doing a double gold weekend. Why we don't get double XP weekends, though? Good question. You should ask Chromatic. So we're going to keep rolling until we get defense health. So let's just keep rolling. Once you do it once, there we go. A decent roll, too. 347 of 350. Now, somebody was asking about the legendary pet or the blue quality pet or whatever. You see the potential base roll on this is between 315 and 350. The only difference between this and a green quality pet is the green quality pet would be 300 to 350. But the 350 is still the same. All that changes is the minimum roll. But that's what we were looking for. So, all right, now we've got the two stats we want. But let's say we want... What Cyclone? Let's go for Cyclone, the special ability for Auto Meow. So now we want to reroll again, but we want to reroll the pet ability. And we want Cyclone. So it's a different pet ability reroll token. And there we go. We got it on the first try. We actually got two great options on the first try. But we'll go with Cyclone. And there we go. This pet is now done. I've got the defense power and the defense health I wanted. And I put Cyclone on it because that was the pet ability we're shooting for. So now that pet is good to go. And we got Cyclone. So yeah, there is... God dang it. I just threw my water bottle on the floor again. Damn it. Let me get it. Let me put that in a different spot where I quit throwing it on the floor. So that's how to reroll a pet, start to finish. Right there. From level 0 to level 1, rerolling stats and rerolling ability. You can't reroll the element. I've got it sitting on the right side of my desk, and every time I take my hand off the mouse, I bump it, and it flops off onto the floor. What's up, Bagsy? So that is how you do a pet, start to finish. You all may just find that clipped out and put on as a how to reroll pet video because people have been asking me to do a new one. That's a premium pet, so you get it by, it's a pay-to-win pet. You can either upgrade a Gatto egg or you can buy the egg directly from Homie down here. Where are you? Auto Meow, 400 gems. So yeah, that's a pay-to-win pet. I paid. Plus, got to throw this out there, y'all, because I am a fan of the kitty cats. You all know that. I still miss Blitz. Rest in peace, little Blitzers. But it is the cutest damn pet in the entire game. The old Nuke Monk still works, but it's been heavily nerfed. Little tail wagger. That is just the cutest pet ever. I don't know. Love that pet. As far as the premium pets, I still, to this day, think that's the best one. And this is like one of the originals. It's just a cute little kitty cat, you know? It's not all sad looking like our poor little prop cat that looks like he's had a bad day. It's just a real little cutie. Poor Blitz. See, now I'm thinking about Blitz. Well, I mean, it's different shot types, etc. I mean, you can look at... Let's see, we'll do one swing. What's my Drago hitting for? My Drago's hitting for 1.8. 1.8 crits. And my Automeow is hitting for 11 million. But you see how slow it's attacking? There's the difference. Golden Drago was a gift from Trendy back probably 6 or 7 years ago. First time by, have problem with shards and want better towers. How? Well, I mean, you already know the answer there, Dinosaur. You got to go get the shards, man. That's the building block of everything in the game, is having the right shards. So you can buy the shards with real money. You can buy the shards with defender medals, or you can farm the shards in the particular update. The Golden Drago is available by special gift from the developer only. It's not available in-game. It's a priceless item as far as gold goes. Just for an example, I've been offered 2 billion gold and $1,000 cash, which obviously would be against the terms of use. But I've been offered that and have turned it down. 2 billion gold and $1,000 cash. So I may give it away one day. But that day is not today, y'all. And it ain't gonna be tomorrow either, just saying. There's videos. There's a whole tutorial guides playlist, Dinosaur, on my YouTube channel. I need to go through and update my bot with some direct videos, like best shards. Well, I mean, $2 billion cash. I'll buy Chromatic. And I'll give you that Drago. Oh, yeah, Spark. I'll buy Chromatic. That way I'm not violating any terms of service. And let me tell you, we will make one badass Dungeon Defenders 3 with that kind of budget. Oh, yeah. How do you get a normal Drago? You get that... well, there's holiday Dragos that you can get during the Christmas season for free from the tree. Or you can buy one from me for 4 million gold. Or just run on over here with your Defender medals. And the standard Dragolich is homie right here. 7,500 DMs. If you're only gonna... If you were stuck on a deserted island and you could only bring one pet, it would be Dragolich. Obviously, there's other useful pets in the game, but if you could only have one, that's the one you would want. I play different characters, but right now, I've only got... I don't have the full deck geared up. Sell you more storage space? Well, I mean, that will come with DD3, Bagsy. DD2 couldn't handle it. DD3, however, would. So y'all put together... Hell, you don't even need 2 billion. I'll do it for 1 billion. I'll be fair. 50% off today only, y'all. There you go, Shadow Wolf. Or wait a minute. It was Spark, pardon me, Spark. There you go, Spark Rise. 50% off today only. All right, now what did I want to try? I want to get back into to the same map because, like I said, the gauntlet was thrown by IHDC on that map. What do you guys want? Do you guys want? Do we want to try like railguns? Do we want to try snakes? Chromatic Joe, thanks for following. Do we want to try nether archers? Good call there, Odinson. You guys pick it. What do we want to try? Y'all pick the homie. I don't play barbarian. Barbarian's for crackheads. That's the one character I will not play. I do not play barbarian. Brent says flat cannons. I'm wondering if flat cannons would work out on that map because of the range being so short. Skyguard Earthshatter OG style. Man, I wonder if it would actually work. Thanks for following. There, Aslam. Proxy traps. You guys are having a hard time picking one of the options that I gave you. When someone says, would you like ketchup, mustard, or mayonnaise, you don't say barbecue sauce. That's not how it works. Dragon's nests are... Oh, there's another option. Okay, so we got dragon's nests. We got nether archers. We got the Nimbus. We got snakes. We got super NG cannons. I mean, we can try all the stuff like ramsters and whatnot. Oh, and then we got... Did I already say nether archers? I already said nether archers. There you go. You got 5 choices, y'all. Pick from those 5. Thanks for subscribing. Appreciate you. We got 1 for nether archers. We got 1 for dragon's nest. We got another for nether archers. I do use the nuke monk build. The nuke monk build was created by me. The name and everything. People always ask where the name came from. The name came from, I was trying to find a really clickbaity thumbnail like 6 or 7 years ago, and I found an image of a nuclear blast going off, and I thought, oh, cool, nuke monk. That's where it came from. Nether archers are your next purchase, so it'd be cool to see them. We're mixed right now between dragon's nest and nether archers. We got 1 snakes in there. I do want to try snakes. There's an issue with Playverse right now, Aslam. Yeah, they're working hard at getting it squared away. We got more snakes from Cake. I tell you what, we'll do one better. We'll try all those things. What do we start with? I think dragons got the most votes. So let's start with dragons. Did I do nests last? Oh, I did do nests last time. That's a good call. See, the problem is I'm on multiple platforms right now, so I can't just run a poll and pick from the poll. I'm looking at all these chats and... All right, let's start fresh. Let's start fresh from right here. The 2 that won, or the 3 that won, were dragons, nether archers, and snakes. Oh, the Nimbus was in there too. You're the first person that's actually said Nimbus, though. We'll add the Nimbus too. So we got 1 for archers, 1 for Nimbus. We got 20 seconds here. We're picking what goes first. I'll try all the things. We got 1 for snakes. We got another for Nimbus. We got 2 for archers, 3 for archers. We got 4 for archers. Archers win. There. Poll closed. Sorry, y'all. Multiple platforms. I'm trying not to confuse myself too much. So for nether archers, we're going to take the same relic, anti-melee, anti-chaos defense rate. We're going to take the same shards with a random 3rd shard. Our random 3rd shard we're going to use as ghost arrows. We are going to use wall. Well, we used walls last time. Are they still set up? No, they're not. We're going to use walls. So let's get walls in. We'll go auto repair. Let me throw that over there. Let me scrap this, so I still don't think it's something worth a shit. I got 3. Do I have enough orbs to do anything? I'm 1 shy. All right, need to get another godly drop. All right, so we're going to go with these guys. We're going to go with these guys. We're going to go with those guys. We're going to go with these guys. That's our guys. We're going to go back to the same map because, like I said, the gauntlet had been thrown on that map. Little Horn Valley. I don't want to start at 96, though. I want to give myself a little room. Here, we'll start at 81, so we won't go all the way back to 71. All right, Lacos, take it easy. We'll start at 81. And we will beast it out with some archers. I just showed you, Mr. Marshy. Whatever third shard slot you want is fine. Use whatever you want. One sector, Airmare. Do you have 81 unlocked yet? If not, I'll back up to 71. That way you earn the progression the same. Okay, let me just go back out then. You bought a godly piece for 500k? That would be a great steal. Good job, man. Good job on the godly hotness. Nobody's selling shit, is there? I mean, you don't know if you don't look. There's bubbles. There's snow obsidian. See what snow's got the good shit here, right? Nope, snow keeping all the good stuff to themselves. What the heck? Where the fat loots? You don't want to spend all that on upgrading until you're done with resets. All right. Let's hop back in. We'll get, let me get Aramir, set here. I had a very interesting PM about a White Betsy. Let me see. The new Steam interface is so wonky. And now it's not showing you online. That is so weird. I showed the message from the Steam message from Aramir, and now it's not showing you online for me. I hate what they did with the new Steam interface. Here, I'll just turn my oh, there you are, there you are. There we go. Now this town might be full. No, it's not. It's close. Oh, it is. All right, I'll just pop into the map then. Let's see. Yeah, this is the one, like I said, the gauntlet had been thrown for Little Horn Valley. Well, let's back it up so Aramir earns the correct unlocks. Thanks for following. Appreciate it. It's not cross-platform, Stefan. I think the best way to do the Earth Shatter combo is you never You never completed the sentence, Brant, or YouTube cut you off. The way I personally use Earth Shatters is with a Poison Dart Tower. A lot of people really like using a Poison Skyguard Tower with Earth Shatters. I personally... Let's see, I just sent you another one there, Aramir. It's pretty mixed there, Rizzle. A lot of people love the... You got options with the Gun Witch. Oh my god, Aramir just showed up on a Barbarian. You dirty, dirty boy. He broke down, y'all. He broke down. He has hit his limit. He is now barbalicious. Oh my god. It's okay, Aramir. Alright. Can you do diffusion buff beams, Aramir? I guess I need to give you some juice, huh? Well, I can place... Let me place the other stuff first. The Huntress put on some weight and grew a beard. Hey, it's fair. Sometimes you put on a couple extra pounds and grow facial hair. It happens. It happens. I started to grow out a beard, y'all, and I came to a very, very sad conclusion. You guys ready for it? My beard is now gray. Eesh. Yeah, it's gray. All right, now we're going to go heavy, heavy Nether Archers. Do I want any real CC at all? I mean, I feel like I should. Just in preparation for the waves to come. Oh, nice. Yeah, some anti-heals would be hot. Hot, hot. Did I just derp that one? Yeah, I did. It's alright. That'll still work. And we're going to have to throw a little something over here as well. So we're going to have to do basically 2 stacks. So let's see. We can go with like... Well, what do we got? We got 500 left. Are they just going to get smacked? Let me put them back a little just in case. Then we'll get our... I'll throw that one here. And then we'll get some anti-heals as well. So we're going to need to keep some for that. Actually, I way overspent, huh? Let's get rid of the protons. I want more archers, more glory. More archers equal more glory. Then Aramir's going to get the buff beam in there. And then we need what? We'll go... Archer. Make sure I'm covering that ledge. Leaves 120. Actually, let's see what's left. I mean, I'd like to go another archer, but let's see what's left after the R's and beams are down. Wrong button. There we go. I just set them up and showed it. It's anti-melee, anti-chaos, defense rate, mass destruction, and I'm using ghost arrows. But use whatever third shard you like. Alright, we got anti-heals. Perfect. I'm gonna get all mystical. I think this is gonna tear shit up, y'all. I use it, Cake. I guess it depends on the map and what kind of setup you got going on. But I personally do use it, yeah. So we got CC, we got a tanky boy. Hey, man. You got some crack? Like, if I was doing Nimbus, like a Nimbus turtle build on this map, I would use it 100% for sure. Shit, did I put the shards on the walls, y'all? It looks like I did. I've been enjoying it. Casually competitive, absolutely. For me, all they gotta do is add in something to farm, and I'm gonna love it. And we got something to farm. But plus, additionally, we've got a challenge. We got an endgame challenge, you know? Nether archers getting up in there. I feel like this is going to end up being our weak lane, but we'll have to see how it goes. I don't know what you got going on today, Aramir, but I can pop into Discord if you want. It's up to you, though. Ooh, what was that? I'm not sure what that was. Did I derp placement on a reflect beam? I could have. Oh, it was the EMP. Okay, fair enough. Once we get some more upgrades on the archers, they should get wrecked. Yeah, I wasn't watching. Imagine that being a thing. What did we lose? Oh, we lost another archer. Is he still in deck? Or did I changed him already? God dang it. I won't be able to rebuild another archer until, mass destruction, destruction, any third shard, and defense rate, anti-chaos, anti-melee. On every damaging defense that I use for the most part. For the third shards, I use the defense specifics. For the godly roll, I went with defense crit chance. So, like, we look and we got what? Almost 50% chance to crit. Right. Need to put homie back. Once we get some upgrades on these guys, that should be kind of a non-issue. There was, but it was removed. I'm not on a mystic at all. I'm sitting here right-clicking, jumping around. Power transfer is a great shard now, for sure. I wanted the extra bounces, is why I didn't use it, because a mass destruction stack is greater than power transfer in this situation. Like, say, like the railguns, where you don't have, or I don't have a shard I want to use in the third slot, I always use power transfer. Boost, on boost stars and buff beams, you want to go crit damage. What? The barbarian died? He must have went AFK. It's the only way that could have possibly happened. I keep thinking he's a Drakenlord, though. Yeah, it's Shadow Flame. It's not the best weapon to use, but it's the funnest. And you got to decide, do you want to prioritize fun or do you want to prioritize a number? I personally will always choose fun. If for single target damage, you want to use the Embermount Dagger. It's gonna just put out way more. So this is the push button petrify, map spamming, hero health poison build. Oh, fail jump. Oh, you're in C9 gear because it costs both arms and a leg to level up gear? Yeah. Rexa, what up, man? You change your name on Twitch? I wanted to. I thought I didn't think the X had been in there before. I didn't see you. I wanted to talk to you or Jade last night. I didn't see either of you online. I got some questions. I'm trying to do a unique Mystic build. Yeah, Marks used to be crit damage. What I'm going for is hero health stacking. I was just going to send you a Discord message, and this is Rexo, right? Wave 300 plus Rexo? Okay. I didn't know if it was a different Rexo. I want to do a unique Mystic build. I don't want to play the same old Mystic. I want to do a hero health stacker, lazy ass, Shadow Flame spamming, poison secondary fire Mystic. So obviously you got Shadow Flame as a locked mod. What other mods do you use? Because the normal go-to weapon mods would not work with the build. Well, that's the fun part, you know? Want to put together something different, you know? I got Sandstorm going right now for the push button Petrify. I was using the Ice Ring just because it seems a little bit over the top at the moment. But I actually switched the Ice Ring back to get more hero health for a little more poison damage. Oh, and I'm using the Cage because it was the Cage is a mod that is not dependent on hero damage or ability power. I don't necessarily think it's the greatest thing to use, but I saw that it worked with Shadow Flame, and I thought, oh, fun, it works with Shadow Flame. So I plugged it in. It's a low roll on the Cage. I haven't rolled it. I just wanted to test it out so I can yoink that bad boy if it's just dumb. And I also have, you might know, I've got that healthy crit with the crit damage and crit chance on the weapon, but it doesn't appear to be working. Or is it just not updating on the character sheet? Oh, I'm not trying to compete with other builds. I'm trying to have fun, is all. I want just something that I can use, you know? I'm not expecting it and to put together an OP build like that. I just want good times, man. I mean, I'm already playing with a barbarian here, so he brought the meth. Sorry, I'll get over it at some point, y'all. The cooldown of Call to Madness, that new survival shard is instant meta for a Call to Madness Mystic. The cooldowns are near instantaneous popping off. Especially once you get the Shadow Flames really bouncing around. Your Call to Madness just boom, boom, boom. It's just up all the time. And you know, everybody likes to start orc fights, right? Go to the overview map, Remy, and it's a 71 start. But go to the overview map, select the map you want, and then click browse, and that will get you. It's a little janky on the unlock right now. It's not. But I'll, you can feel free to join. Just join on me. I'm online. I think I'm online. You can join on me or, Aramir. What's up, Mini Musta? Yeah, man, you guys beasted it out to 300. That's crazy. Did you stop at 301 or did you keep going? Probably took forever, huh? Gotta have a lot of coffee in the tank for that. Already has to work a lot? Yeah. I mean, you know, real life's gotta happen. I thought Artie said it was 70% at 300 or whatever. 70% increased speed and damage resistance. 301 is 70%. Damn. So does it go up 5 every one? Woo! No, okay. It's just a 301 with the transition. You're at 233? You're not playing solo, are you, Shion? 95% damage resistant and 1,000% movement speed. Oh my god. Oh, 100%. I was gonna say, holy shit! 1,000%? 95% damage resistance is pretty huge. Oh, I was going to say, I thought you were playing solo. I was going to say, good lord, man, that's incredible. I mean, a 4-player group's the way to go. That's the smartest thing to do, you know? Well, I mean, that's the idea. You want to make it a ridiculous task, right? Yeah, man. 40 billion health on the 95% resist levels. That's awesome. Yeah, but it would be glorious to watch, Lilith. It would be glorious to watch. Them gobos have been getting brutalized so hard, they deserve it. Well, I mean, the difference there is it's every mob. It's not one mob, you know? I would go diverse crit damage, personally. Because a boost star, you're almost always going to have it slap down around multiple defenses. Oh, okay, okay. One sec here. I thought we were already friends. I guess not. See, let's see. There we go. I just added you. So yeah, just pop on in. What map did you guys do at 300 plus? Oh shit, you did Little Horn Valley? I thought Little Horn Valley was supposed to be the super tough map. Or was Aiden just talking out of his buttocks? The map is cancer. This is our first goes at it on the map here. But I mean, like I said, IDHC was pretty he was pretty confident about Little Horn Valley. Wrecked. I sent you a friend request. Did you not get it? Or you might be offline. Or I'm offline. Derp. Here, I'm online now. Should be able to pop in and join me now. Nimbus Reach is just... I still got PTSD in Nimbus Reach from way back in the day. The only Chaos 5 map, or one of the only 4 Chaos 5 maps to grind. And then one of the only Chaos 7 maps to grind. It's so hard for me to do Nimbus anymore. Oh, damn. What's going on with PoE, Shadow Shot? Yeah, a bunch of the survival shards are really good, Joe. I'm using one right now. That's what I was raving about with the cooldown reset of the Call to Arms. Oh, it's still showing me invisible? I'm online. Let me see. I'm not seeing you. Maybe Steam has got something wonky going on right now. Thanks for following there, Toxic. Go invisible and then back online. All right, here you go. Try it out. Let's see. There we go. I went invisible and then back. Twinkie sees me online. It may be a Steam issue. I mean, you know. Ever since Steam, I mean, Steam always had some issues. If you were on a deserted island and you could only bring one pet thief, you'd want it to be Dragolich. Oh, it's what you had to do to see me on? That's fair. That's fair. Well, the Dragolich's ability. What's it called? I don't remember. I can't remember what it's called. You've got it if you know. You know what I mean. Ghost Whale. There it is. It doesn't matter which Ghost Whale you get either. So it's Ghost Whale 1, Ghost Whale 2, whatever. Yeah, it's a 100% damage buff for everything on the map, or debuff on the enemy. So you, other players, all your defenses, all hitting enemies for double. I mean, it's just, other than situational usage, as far as general use, it's just tough to beat that. Yeah, geodes are here. The lane schedules change every 20 waves. You bought a Frostbite Santa Lich. Very nice, very nice. Yay, not a chest. Exactly what I wanted. He is Zoomer. Oh, slapped. You got a cheap Santa Lich. Very nice. I mean, they're a dime a dozen, y'all. It's the same as a Dragolich as far as the effectiveness goes. And, like, people collected a lot of them. You know? It's Defender for Metal purchase. Or if you got 5 million gold, they're very regularly for sale from other players for 5 million gold. So 5 million gold or 7,500 Defender medals. Rexo NG and out. That's an ability power NG, I'm assuming. Rexo, or is that your damage? They're just cosmetics. The different Dragos are all cosmetic, so it doesn't matter which one. They all get the Ghost Whale ability. Yeah, I started building an AP engineer back a few months ago. I never ended up finishing it up. It was super fun to play and crazy strong. Where the hell's the... He's gonna be dead anyway. Did somebody say Geode? Or that's the Geode Prime. Back from your nap? Nice, Batman. I saw you started streaming like 10 minutes after I stopped yesterday, Batman. I was gonna send you a raid, but then right when I ended stream, you weren't online. And you started streaming again, like, right afterwards. We got everything jacked already? Close. Yeah, man. Gotta get my Twitch drops. I was just chilling. I was actually grinding, Gates, Dragon Falls, trying to get some, oh shit, that was my bad. I sucked in a EMP right on top of the objective. So smooth. Oh yeah, it's the Drago Lich. There's only one. The Blighted is a different pet altogether. It's not a Drago. Sorry, I misunderstood what you were saying there. Playverse is still janked, huh? I mean, they're hard at it, you know. They're hard at it. They'll get it squared away. Just gotta let them get it squared away, you know. Chromatic has never talked about any single individual mod unless it was something they were nerfing into the ground, Twinkie. Can't have that much faith, man. There's lots of things that don't work where you think that they should work. You know? Oh shit. I did not even see a Cobalt that time. It's one of the incursion weapons. Where does it come from? It comes from the Crumbled Bulwark incursion. Are you still in deck? Yeah, he's still in deck. Altar of a Theme. There you go. Couldn't remember the name. Been so long since I played that one. Oh, I don't have the mana. I'm sitting here thinking, why can't I place the thing? One. Anything past one is optional, Zach. One AP reset after getting to C9 gives you max ascension caps. You can do whatever you want in the entirety of the game after that. You can do more AP resets, you can climb onslaught, you can push survival. You can do all the things. There we go. Are weapon manufacturers holding up these days? Weapon manufacturers have one big glaring issue, and that is you can't upgrade them. So there's like almost no way to have them compete as far as damage output with the equivalent DU of other defenses. Yeah, always do your AP resets in one sitting. Get them all over with. Set a goal for yourself and hit the goal. Is completely the way to go. Shoot your friends. Go ahead, shoot your friends. I'm a little disappointed, to be honest, hearing that the damage resistance caps, it should go all the way to 1%. People are gonna hit it, no problem. They're gonna hit wave 500 now. I mean, obviously it's not no problem, but there's no doubt in my mind that Artie, Rexo, and Intasa will hit wave 500. I mean, it's not true endless mode if you set a cap. I guess it is because it never ends, but as far as difficulty scaling, it's got to get to the near impossible, you know? It is so weird the way the sound ramps up now. It procs, yeah. It should keep procking. We're gonna end up losing. Oh shit! That was a Slickelion. What? I was completely ignoring the Slickelion. I had no idea he was right there. Apparently, we all were. Oh, he got knocked into the tower lane? Weird. I mean, you know, it happens. It happens. People gonna go rock climbing sometimes, you know? No. It's its own individual system. No link to AP resets as far as like progress skips or anything like that. Where my 10's at today, damn it. Yeah, that was a bummer, man. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's not gonna update, huh? Let's see. There we go. Yep. That's weird. Since C9 gives you max ascension caps, you just go for max ascension then to unlock all the buffs. If you want. The max ascension caps are greater than the buffs. So you have a decision to make. The first 50 are pretty easy to get. I mean, they're all easy to get. It's just a grind, right? But the first 50 you can do relatively quickly. What wave were we? Because I'm I went higher than that, but I'm trying to make sure we're on the same scaling as Aramir. I went past 76 before, or that was where we started last time. Oh, it automatically sets it. For the group. Well, that works. And it's getting warm again today. I mean, I guess it is August. I should quit crying. I'm sitting here thinking, God, it's getting so hot. But yeah, it's August. It's supposed to, I guess. Thanks for following there, Clough. Appreciate you. Oh, I thought this was the one you guys did 300 on. Aramir left too. All right, let's regroup here. Regroup. That's why I was thinking, holy shit, you guys really went to 300? You guys, you ruined it for me, Intasa. I fucking just built a goddamn Rexo Artie Intasa statue just now. I was getting ready to put it up. And then you guys go and say that. Let me see. Let me find me an Aramir here. Yeah, man, I just built the statue. Oh, sorry. Or did I join you? It looks like I joined you. I meant to, I tried to click invite, and I guess I joined. All right, I think the build is sound for another 50 waves. I think that was just a derp. Let's see, let's get our walls down. Or do we want to try some snakes? I don't know. Do you guys want us to try something different, or? It was just a Slickelian spawning behind a wall? Yeah. Shit happens. You need more slimes in your life? I'm definitely curious to play around with the new slime setup. What's up, Acroburger? How you doing? Let's see if I can place that any more poorly. Oops. That is not a booster at all. Oh, you know what? I need to change something, don't I? I've got... Oh, that's snakes. Where did I have my other mass at? Was it on birds? No, no. It's not in my inventory, is it? No? Where did I put it, y'all? What was I using before, I played around on the NG for a minute. There it is. There we go. What are we missing? I feel like we're missing something. We got a buff beam over here. Can you slap your buff beam over here, Aramir? Oh, we're missing a destructive pylon right here. Shoot. Did I slop it up? I think that will still get it. Yeah, I got him. So just need a buff beam right here. I don't think that's supposed to happen, but they did say that they're mixing up how loot works. Now that there's going to be a chance to get higher tiered stuff than the tier that you're in. So that's an interesting change. I actually want to get more details on that from IDHC. And I'll put a video out on it. What is my least favorite pet in the game? Oh, man. It's janky right now, Ekra. You gotta go select it from the world map. And then hit browse and create the game that way. Oh, nice. You complete a Chaos 3 checkpoint. You get a Chaos 4 item in the bag. Oh, no problem, man. That is the hard lesson that I had to learn, too. I was doing it the hard way. The hard way is join a map, hit play game, and join a public map, and then leave, and then go back and create the map. And that was definitely the long way. But yeah, that's something they'll get squared away. It's just very jank at the moment. I haven't had that happen to me, but it doesn't surprise me. Nah, it's 2 per second. Harris, if you don't mind getting arthritis and having carpal tunnel surgery, you can spam click, and it goes a little faster. But yeah, it's 2 per second. You like how I describe that? If you don't mind getting arthritis, carpal tunnel, and everything else. Yeah, man, I just don't even know, Fenton. It's the pets are pretty cool in the game. I got a hard time picking a least favorite. I'm sure I have a least favorite. I'm just trying to think of what that would be. That's the Twitch drop. Get some. It's a cosmetic. It's a back flare for DD2. Yeah, go to your mailbox. Any code you ever get for DD2, you go to the mailbox in-game and redeem it. Oh, look at this guy. I got this guy line of sighted. This one is too. Or no, that one's shooting. This guy is completely line of sighted, though. He's not shooting anything. Let me give him a little better spot. See if he's going to shoot there. Nope, he's still not shooting. We'll put him somewhere else. God dang it. I got scarnashed. So weird. Look at that. There's a ghost. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I'm sure it's probably happened before. There we go. Well, it was just bad placement. I should have placed him on top of the planter box, you know? It looks like this guy might just be... Didn't cancel out in time. Or no, he's shooting. Wrecked. All the raining red stuff? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Flames. The Shadow Flame knife bouncing around, maybe? Oh, you mean that cage? It's a mod. It's got anti-heal on it. We're just prepping for what's to come. Next wave, actually, it changes. The lane schedule changes. And we're going to have healers going. Nice, Begsy. Only done an ancient power reset twice. Should just continue to do them. That's up to you. Anything past your ascension caps starts losing massive value. Anything past 70 is like next to no value at all. It's only a slight amount of more increased gold. It's completely your call. For the majority, like 99% of the game, anything past 1 AP reset and max ascension caps is completely optional. Yeah, it's on the maps that dropped in Chaos 10. What's that zone called? Hidden Caverns? Or is it the boss specific? It might be boss specific. It's not necessary. I'm just playing with it, Sleva. It's not something you want to just throw on. I'm going for a build that doesn't require hero damage or ability power. So it's very limited as far as what mods in the game don't require hero damage or ability power, you know? And that's just one of them. I mean, it's 5%. If you do it 5 times, it's 5%, Mr. Mad Max. So is doing it 5 times worth 5% to you? If it is, then yeah, do it. If it's not, then don't. I mean, yeah, if you want to do all the things, then reset 70 times and unlock everything. That's what I did. I went to 72 just so I could get the stupid orange dot. It's like the one vanity grind I've done in DD2. The dumb orange dot. But it's up to you. And I mean, are you enjoying resetting? If it's miserable for you, then don't bother. You know, just get your ancient power caps, get however many points you want to put in, and then don't bother. But it's all about you. It's a grindy mofo, the game is. So do what you're having fun doing. Because if not, you're just going to burn yourself out. Because there's a lot of grind, you know? Yeah, the cat backpack will unlock it. What, like 11 a.m. Pacific time tomorrow, I believe. Today, it's all about the chicken. Bark, bark. Almost time to flex the chicken. I won't get mine until tonight. They said if for some ungodly reason you don't earn drops by watching your own stream, which is silly to me. I mean, I'm streaming the game. Why would I not earn the drop? But I'll have to watch somebody later on to get mine. You earned WoW drops watching yourself in the moderator mode thing. Really? Yeah, I've never earned any drop watching myself. Warframe drops, Dungeon Defenders drops, the Diablo drops. All of them I had to watch somebody else. I don't know. Maybe it's how I just always assumed it was how it worked on Twitch, but maybe it's how the drops are set up or whatever. How they're originally set up. Thanks so much for subscribing there, You Can Cross. Christy, and Christy, it looks like I missed you. So sorry. Thank you so much as well. Warframes kick ass, man. If you hit J, it'll open up your quest log and it'll show you what objective you need to do, Tiny Tim. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't earn drops when I stream. I gotta be watching a streamer. I could do that. I could try a different view. Requirement for a necromech. You could do it the easy way, Slevia. The easy way would be go fishing, sell the fish, and buy the necromech. That's what I did anyway. I actually farmed my second one. Just because those missions, I don't know if they still are, but there was a time where those missions were pretty rewarding. Let me see. Let me change, I'm going to change views in Twitch here real quick. And see if I earn my own drops in the moderator view. Let's find out. See, gonna have to move stuff around. I usually don't use the moderator view because I'm used to all the old commands. So I usually do everything right through the chat window. The master, it's referring to the mastery mode itself, or who issued the quest. It's a terrible attempt at lore, is what that is. Just do any mastery maps, whether you've done them already before or not. It's the same thing with, like, the Onslaught maps. Just do any 10 Onslaught maps. I actually AFK'd 1 through 10 to complete that, and watched, I don't remember what I was watching then. I watched something, and just sat there and did 1 through 10, and just ran them and hit next. Nah, C10, you get no unlocks. Mass Destruction's really good, but, I mean, do you have gilded regular destructions? That should be your first priority. It depends on where you're at in the game. The thing with Mass Destruction is it stacks with Destruction. It's a bug that became a feature. And they admitted defeat and said, we can't fix it, so it's just a thing that's going to be. Stack away. The first week the Mass Destruction shard was out, it didn't stack with Destruction. And then when the update hit for week 2 of Mastery Mode, it started stacking. And then it went years where it was considered an exploit to stack them. So it was always a little shady to stack them. And then finally, I don't remember if it was Chromatic or Trendy. They're like, we're not changing it. The shit stacks. Stack it up. Well, I mean, if you don't, you got to get the base shards you need first. Don't worry about hyper shards at all until you have the base setups. Oh my god, I finally got a chest. How many was that? It was 9 maps last night. That was another 25, or it was 45 maps last night. Another 25 here, plus 4. So that's, what, 45, 56, 74? 74 maps. Or 74, yeah, 74 maps for an exquisite chest. Crazy, huh? RNG just hates me. You can get 2. You get 1 from Mastery Mode and 1 from Incursions. Prime Incursions. It's a skill issue, just loot the chests. Holy shit, 301 waves with 2 ground drops. You know what? I'm probably actually close to that. I think I'm a little better than that. I think I've maybe have gotten 3 ground drops now total. The first day I had good luck with the chests, and then it all went downhill. Nah. Map doesn't matter. It's Chaos 1 shard packs. Whatever you do, just always replay. That way you get the win streak bonus. And then after the win streak bonus stacks up, you get an additional shard. Well, if you stacked... The thing with stacking 3 anti-mods means that you're giving up defense rate as a mod, which means you'd be required to have a defense rate shard. So it depends on what you want to do with that 3rd shard slot. Like, if you have something that you really want in the 3rd shard slot, then you'd always want defense rate as a mod. That way you don't have to worry about it. Well, that's the thing, is generally speaking, as far as like raw math goes, shards are more powerful than mods. So if you can use a mod slot to free up a shard slot, as far as your calculator is concerned, you would be getting more overall output. Oh, many years ago, they nerfed the old RNG. Thanks, Aramir. Appreciate you looking out. Wave times are faster. Well, especially for a turtle build, huh? The 3rd mod I'm using is Ghost Arrows for the extra bounces. There's that Ghastly Arrows, too. XGlint used to have a calculator. I'm not sure if anybody's still got a calculator out where you could type in the different mods or shards. XGlint's I don't think is updated anymore. I mean, you could do the math. You know, your calculator is always going to give you the best results, you know? The difference there would be not having destruction. Destruction is going to be... It's going to affect with everything. The defense has more damage. Where, like, having anti-orc on there, it's only going to affect the orcs. You know? That would be the big variance. It's why so many people use controller. Mathematically, controller is the most inferior of the anti-mods. But controller in an environment where you're always going to be crowd controlling is going to apply to every enemy. And that's what makes controller so good. What's going on, Baba? Doing good. Anti-goblin. I hear you on the anti-goblins, man. Mine is anti-skeleton. I've got lots of anti-skellies over the years. Get your roller killers out there with those anti-gobus. Nah, you can only mute it. I mean, you could manually change it, but that would be against the TOS. They wouldn't care. You could go in and pick any music you want and rename the AUG audio sound files in the game to playing whatever. You want to hear a little Cowboys from Hell from Pantera? All right. Plug it up. Jade's got a roller killer. Oh, on the stream? Well, I could mute it and turn music on. I actually didn't have it on because I've gotten some memory issues with DD2 since the survival update. So I was trying to minimize the memory usage because my stubborn ass still uses Google Chrome, and Google Chrome is like the biggest memory leak of any browser on any machine. All right, Cake, take it easy, man. Have a wonderful, wonderful day. I'll get the music set back up for tomorrow and figure out the memory issue. All right, Rexo, take it easy, man. Thanks for the runs. If you think of a third mod slot for a weapon for this Mystic I'm trying to put together, send me a message. Let me know. I debated on trying that, but when they first put out that thing with the limited range deal, there was a bunch of shareware that was included in the download. And I was like, no, I ain't doing that crap. Alright, sounds good, sounds good. Right now, I've got Shadow Flame, the Cage mod, and then that Healthy Crit. But Healthy Crit doesn't appear to be working. What the hell was that? Yeah, see, I'm trying to avoid anything that requires hero damage or ability power. Unless it's just crazy good. Like Bouncing Phoenix it's so busted, it may actually be worth... even without having the big hero damage stat. And I am tempted to just bring this guy over here, because I got plenty of range. Because he's had issues, line of sight issues anyway. I definitely won't use Ice Chip. I don't even know if Ice Chip will apply with Shadow Flame. It might not apply. That's the other thing, too, is I'm basing it around using Shadow Flame. It might apply. I don't know. I know Shadow Flame had issues with elements applying for a long, long time. But now we got that ice ring as well, which if you want to get ice, seems like the ice ring would be the shit. You get the little icy explosion and the auto freeze. I didn't get one. I didn't have one dropping. Aramir ended up getting multiples and hooked me up. They got a new game, Looney, that they're working on. There's a bunch of info on my YouTube. Well, I mean, there's very little info about it at all. But what is available is all up on my YouTube channel. Oh, another chest! And you get teased. Man, pardon me. Allergies. All right, Rexo, take it easy, man. Have a good one. Well, it just started development. It's in development. It's just at the beginning of development was the thing. They're just getting, like, the prototype put together or whatever. It's going to be a minute or two till anything comes out. I've gotten one godly drop today, I think, as far as ground drops. Well, you'll be disappointed to hear or to know that anti-heal at 100% doesn't block 100%. So if you've got a decent anti-heal going, just feel free to use it. It's still going to benefit you. A 10 out of 10 anti-heal does not give you a healing stoppage like you would think it would. I got to go get a drink and use the bathroom after this wave here, Aramir. Your gear broke on your booster. A godly item has appeared. Ask and you shall receive, y'all. That's how it works. It's just that easy. No shards are working on your boost? Alright. Well, we'll muscle through it and take a minute and get it fixed up. That's weird, huh? Wonder if my stuff's working. Looks like my stuff's working. Yeah, it's strange. All right. So give me just a minute, y'all. I'm going to go grab a drink and use the bathroom and whatnot. I will be right back here in just a moment, though. Alright, so sorry, y'all. I got my AC squared away, too, since it was getting so hot. Still can't get in? Yeah, they'll get it fixed, man. Just need, It's showing 55K. I guess so. Yeah, he G'd up. So, G'd up equals good to go. I mean, the pets was all there was, really. But, yeah, free pets, you know. I'm assuming it'll probably be back this holiday season, or there will be something new in the tree presents. The little tree presents. Thanks for following there, Crichton. Appreciate you. As soon as they get Playverse squared away, somebody will probably come and say something in chat, maybe. Possibly. I'm not sure if there's any Chromies watching today. Sometimes they're here, sometimes they're not. Never got to see the carnival? Well, I mean, the map is here in the game now. The carnival itself was just an event in town. There was a wheel to spin. But the map itself is in the game now. The map was awesome. Those are the Mystic's Appeasement laying around. Continue to check and see it's back up. Yeah, I mean, if you're able to get back in, definitely let me know, Fenton. That way I can let anybody know that asks. God dang, why did I put it back there? Thanks for following there, Slash. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Uh-oh, another archer destroyed again. Another guy over here at the side. Homie at the corner. Not having a reflect beam up top, I think, is coming back to bite me. Is what the deal is there. Oh, it's a roller coaster, absolutely. On the carnival map, you can ride that bad boy. It's in there. It's in the game now. Shit. Didn't get it off. Don't slap me. Still didn't get it off. He dead now. Garnash had words. Thanks for subscribing there, Casper. I do appreciate you. It's Aramir. Do not shoot the Aramir. God damn it, I just did it again. Alright. Water bottle moved to left side of desk. No more throwing on floor. I put the lid on better this time at least, though, so it didn't spill. That's a plus. Alright, I think everything is probably good again now. One more upgrade there. And then maybe these walls. It comes from the Lava Caverns boss. It's a chance to drop. It's one of the mod-specific boss weapons. Don't get it just because it looks cool, though. Let me test it out a little first. I threw it on there 100% only because it doesn't require hero damage or ability power, and it works with the Shadow Flame Knife. 100% the only reason I threw it on. So don't build it thinking it's like best in slot or anything. Unless you just want to. At 10 out of 10, it does like, it's a dot that throws like 5 million damage up, and it stuns for 2 seconds. But the stun is also going to be diminishing returns. What's going on there, Matthias? Yeah, I want to check and see real quick if I'm earning drops now. Let me see. Let me see. Am I earning the drops now? No, I'm still not earning the drops. So I don't know what I'm doing differently than everybody else. No, the heal rate is a set amount. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm doing differently than everybody else, but I'm not earning the drops while I'm streaming. I looked, I had the regular watch page open on Twitch. I had I also tried on the what happened? I tried the moderator view. None of it's working. So I have no idea at all. The monk just got a big old nerve. Zim Joe, thank you so much, man. I do appreciate it an absolute ton. Thanks for the follow as well. Wow, appreciate it, dude. Well, yeah, I could have another streamer open, but there's nobody streaming that I want to watch right now. Or, I mean, obviously, I'm not going to watch it, but... I think it's a bug, so I don't know yet, but a nuke monk is a piece of shit right now. Today. I'm assuming it was a bug associated with the heroic boost stacking. It's one of the new boss mods there, Dark Ninja. New being the boss that came with Chaos 10. The Caverns. Somebody tell Chop Joy in chat for me. I think it's a bug, not sure, but Nuke Monk got slapped, or the monk boost got slapped. Oh yeah, drops are a wonderful thing. No doubt. No, it's a boss drop. It's not a weapon-specific drop. It's this, y'all. It's this. Molten Cage. Healthy Crit doesn't appear to be working. It's called Molten Cage. And you see I'm just testing it, so this is like a janky version. Only 5 of 10. I just wanted to see how well it is. It only goes up to 6 million. So it's 1 million damage per second, which is nothing. But it doesn't require ability power or hero damage, and that's why I'm using it. Yeah, you missed it, but it's I'm assuming it's a bug. If it's not a bug, then Monk's Heroic Boost got nerfed into the ground and is no longer worth using. If it's an intended thing, what they did, then I will be deleting the Monk from my deck permanently. Well, see, that's the thing. This build that I'm going for is one that's not hero damage or ability power. I'm trying to use things that scale off of hero health or don't have anything scaled. Yeah, they're all in my Hero Spotlights channel on YouTube there, Richard. I haven't changed anything. It's all the same shit. I love the Monk. The Monk's my favorite character. The Monk got nerfed into the ground and is not going to be worth using if this isn't a bug. Like, straight up, throw it right in the fucking trash. Pardon my language. I'm emotional about my Monkage. The Monk boost just got slapped down from being like 350 or 400% boost to a 70% boost. And like I said, I'm assuming it's a bug associated with them fixing another bug, but I don't have any confirmation of that at all. But if it got nerfed that hard, it doesn't even deserve to be called a Monk anymore. Because it'll be unlike any Monk in any Dungeon Defenders game if they slapped it that hard. And it's not like it was ridiculously OP. No, I'm talking about the hero boost. The EV doesn't have a hero boost. I'm talking about Heroic Wave, your third ability. That got nerfed into the ground. Or it's a bug, which I'm still optimistic, and I'm assuming it's a bug. Because there's no way they did the Monk that dirty. They've got more love than that. Well, it's meta. It's 100% uptime. Or it was. I just said it, Deuce. It got changed from like... It was like mine was like a 350, 400% hero boost down to like 70%. You would get more value. Like, the big benefit of it was always as a team booster. But you would get more value out of it from than just adding another Huntress or a Gunwitch to the team than you would be using a Monk. That's going to be squishy as hell anyway. It has no burst damage. I mean, it got nerfed a while back. And I was fine with that nerf. It took my nukes went from doing 2 billion damage to 1 billion damage. And now with the exact same gear, they went from 1 billion damage to just over 300 million damage. And that's on a fully decked, everything Chaos 10 out of 10 mods hero. Which, you know, you might look at it and say, oh, 300 million in one hit. That's a ton. Well, it's one hit, blowing all your cooldowns. After that, you got nothing. I mean, you can nuke again, but once Drago's gone, you know? So, yeah, anyway, don't mind me. I'm emotional about it. I'm assuming there's just no way they did it that dirty. Because every Monk boost in every Dungeon Defenders game ever is, like, literally 5 times better than it is in Dungeon Defenders 2 right now today. So I'm just going to assume it's a bug. If it's not a bug, look forward to Salty Rage video on YouTube ASAP. No, it's directly the Monk, the boost. The boost went to straight Garbo. And, I mean, if their answer is, oh, it was a bug that was causing it to do that much, well, then it's unlike anything, any Monk in any other Dungeon Defenders game and deserves to be deleted and removed from the game. If they're going to make it a hunk of shit, throw it in the trash. Once again, don't mind me. I'm emotional. It's my Monk. They already fucked him up once. Don't fuck him up again, please. Sorry, y'all. Sorry. There. The salt has left the system. Just don't say the M word again. No more M words. For at least 5 minutes. So about that Abyss Lord. There you go. That is so funny. Everybody says, oh, well, juice bags are so salty. You got to realize all this comes from a place of passion, you know? I've got more time invested into Dungeon Defenders 2 than literally any developer that works there. Maybe not Pitire. Actually, maybe not Rusty either. Well, I mean, I'll just do whatever. I mean, I'm not going to do a barb. I haven't hit that level of low yet. But I will transition my monk over to a Tower Booster Initiate, and I'll start working on a Gunwitch or a Huntress. I mean, a Gunwitch and a Huntress is the much better choices for DPS anyway. So, I mean, if I have to change, I'll change. This Mystic build is more just for fun. It's not, you know, it's never going to be a meta, super crazy good build. I mean, the Call to Madness aspect of it is, but, I mean, you can do that with any Mystic build. I don't like the Mercenary, but yeah, the Mercenary is a really good DPS character too. I don't like I like the Mercenary's towers, but I don't like playing them actively. I can't get used to that janky running. It looks like broken animations. And all the other animations in DD2 are so smooth. And then you got the Mercenary. I mean, it literally looks like just broken, busted animations, you know? But he is good. If you like him and you enjoy that playstyle, the Mercenary is very good. I'm not sure what you mean, Robin. I'm using Sandstorm. The thing slamming on the ground is a mod. The Molten Cage mod. That's what the mod's called. The pet is, you don't really see a visual of what's going on with the pet. You see that little sand swirling around me? That's my pet ability. The mod is a weapon mod, yeah. It's that. Molten Cage. You can use it on any character. It's a random special drop from the Caverns boss. But yeah, you can put it on anybody. Boom! Godly drop. Thank you very much, Mr. Godly drop. That's the second one of the day now. Only 17 million waves to get 2 godlies. Oh, yeah. You can't say molten. It's an M word. No M words. Thought it was third. Thought what was third? It looks cool. Its effectiveness is debatable. But it definitely looks cool, you know? Well, no, I mean drop on the ground. I got that chest. Or did I get 2 earlier? I thought I only had 1. I mean, I'll take it if it's 3. I ain't complaining. Well, I mean, I'm still complaining because it's only 3, but 3 is better than 2, but not as good as 4. Alright, we got everything jacked, right? Yeah, it looks like it's all good. The tease. That's not godly at all. Assassins are in survival, Robin. The lanes change. Actually, they just changed. The lane schedules change every 20 waves. There are indeed assassins. Oh yeah, they are. They are. Oh yeah, assassins are quite the irritant, no doubt. Oh, even at this level, when we get assassins again, they will be one tapping us long before those slimes even get near it. Well, they'll be one tapping me. Aramir will be smart enough to switch over to a barb. My stubborn butt won't have it. Assassins can be stunned, is the thing, so... have stun. When they're attached to you, they're a ground enemy. When they're unattached to you, they're flyers. So any defense that will hit a ground enemy. Yeah, you can go 100% tenacity barbarian, and they'll still kill you, but they won't lock you up then. If you jump, they become flyers, yeah. But like any stun will work. The cheapest go-to is 1 proton beam with the frosty beam shard. And then say there was a proton beam stretched across here, you could just back and forth it, and the assassin's going to pop right off you. So good. Anyway, looking at the lane schedules now. We're back to we got the wyverns, or the elder, the elder wyverns. We got kobolds. That will change again at 131. It's every 20 waves. It changes. So, I mean, unless you're going for a one-size-fits-all build, kind of like what we're using here, you're going to want to check your lanes and rebuild. Like, we planned ahead. We got the anti-heal going and whatnot. So we got chieftains covered. We're not using any crowd control, so we don't have to worry about the crowd control immunity. We could upgrade that just because, why not? More charges, at least. I mean, there's metas at the very, very end game, but for 99.9% of every player's experience, you can pretty much do whatever you want. Another archer down. Flavor still being uppity. It's a bummer, man. Always the one over here, huh? Oh, we lost 2 of them. Clear out my inventory real quick. Here's my godly, but it auto locks. It's kind of cool that the godly's auto lock. That's a nice nice little quality of life touch there. They're 10 out of 10s. I agree. It's left shift. There's some back-end issues there, hon. We don't know what's going on, but their servers are on fire, and a lot of people on PlayStation and Xbox have been completely unable to connect. You tried over 150 times to get in? Oof. Yeah, man, just give it like a 30-minute break or whatever in between attempts. I hear you, though. I hear you. Uh-oh. Was it Cobalt, maybe? I haven't yet, no. I mean, it's probably like 0.1% of all players who have even gotten to 120. So it'll be a little while until anybody's doing any higher wave start builds, I would guess. Especially solo. I mean, if you're doing wave 151 start solo, you're doing pretty good, dude. God dang, at least I got my Call to Madness off. Yeah, it's that fire cage mod. I'm just trying it out here. It's procking like crazy with the Shadow Flame. But just kind of toying around with it. Well, you don't unlock C10 in survival there, Tiny Tim. Do expeditions to unlock C10. Like literally 20 times easier than survival. You can't. The gear scales down to you. So if you're in C1 gear and you join wave 200, you're going to get C1 gear dropping. It doesn't work that way. No free passes. You got to grind it out. I mean, it's already pretty quick, you know? It's the fine-tuning is the grind. The base progression is not. But yeah, it's gear scales to you and survival. I mean, it's cool that they even allowed the gating opened up, you know? But if you have, you know, say you're in, or say I'm in Chaos 1 gear and I got, you know, wave 11 unlocked in survival, and I join somebody in Chaos 10 gear doing wave 100, I'm gonna earn wave 12's unlock, and I'm gonna earn Chaos 1 gear since I'm in Chaos 1 gear. Oh, weird. Well, yeah, but that's like ungodly slow compared to just doing expeditions. I mean, to go from Chaos 1 to Chaos 2 expeditions is like one map. Run one Chaos 1 map. Boom, you're in Chaos 2. Run 1 or 2 Chaos 2 maps. Boom, you're in Chaos 3. You know, and it gets longer and longer the higher you go. Yeah, 7, 8, 9, and 10 take like 20 maps. But it's not helping you with the gear being scaled down. Yeah, I mean, the chest loot would help you. But you're going to get just naturally progress loot without ever even picking up anything and wearing anything by doing the expeditions. Yeah, anytime you hit a roadblock, it's always about the shards. Absolutely. Well, you're not intended to, Tiny Tim. It's a game based on progression. If you're in Chaos 1, your next step is Chaos 2. If you're in Chaos 2, your next step is Chaos 3. If you're in Chaos 3, your next step is Chaos 4, etc. It's not meant, boom, Chaos 10. It doesn't work that way. It's a grind game. If they didn't put grind in a grind game, nobody would be playing it, you know? It's all about farming and grinding. I think that was one of the things that could have potentially hurt DDA. Is you got to end game so fast, and all of the grind was in end game. And so many people think when they get to end game, oh, I beat the game, you know? So many people stopped. You got to keep your appeasement at full to keep your snake up all the time. So, I mean, at this point, there's so much appeasement laying on the ground. Like, the second I use one, it's instantly full again. If you mean the cooldown, it's from that new survival shard. I didn't know if you were referring to my personal snake or my snake that I'm throwing on the ground. So this shard right here, struck by inspiration. Hero attacks have a 5% chance to reset all ability cooldowns. But combined with the Shadow Flame Dagger, there's 70 bazillion hero attacks bouncing around the map. So even though it's only 5%, it's constant. Jade Island, Power from Striking Tree can be ultimate. Oh yeah. That's what you go for. Is the ultimate Jade Island. Ulti plus Jade Island. Oh yeah. Well, it's just like any other ulti plus pet. It would take 70 bazillion runs to get one of that quality. I don't have one. I farmed that map a good bit too, but I never got a ultimate quality one. And of course you want ultimate plus. Yeah, DD2 is having issues, Puggin Man. The back end system is on fire. They're hard at work addressing it right now. Oh, wow. I didn't realize that was even a thing. A 8 cap? Damn. I would bet they would. Uh-huh. I mean, I don't know that, but I would bet that they would cycle them around. Damn, these two Slickelions are still over here? Aramir's got better dragons than I do. I use the generic relic because I don't have a good motherly instinct, but if you're using the big bird and the little birds, then Motherly Instinct can be crazy powerful. So you would use Motherly Instinct, defense rate, and then I'm assuming an anti-mod? Or a diverse mod? Probably a diverse mod. Diverse crit. And then mass destruction, and the only one thing. I use either uniques. I've got two different setups I use. I use either uniques or I use defense rate, anti-chaos, anti-melee. All for one, yeah. I keep thinking the Highlander. I think that there can be only one. Yeah, power transfer. Power transfer is a great choice. That's what I'm using. Mass destruction, and power transfer as shards. We normally have Aramir build his because he's got a max Motherly Instinct, which it's too niche for me to spend 286 reroll tokens on. I mean, I will probably eventually, but I haven't yet. Oh, yeah. It's the first boss, Fenton. Yeah. Yeah, you don't need defense rate as a mod if you're using all for one. Absolutely. The reason I use defense rate on it and still use all for one is because it's a generic... I don't use the dragon all the time. So it's a generic relic that I move around to different things. The normal setup that sits there on the dragon is uniques. Yep, still not working. They're working hard at it, just not fixed yet. A godly item has appeared. Nice. Now I'm just being greedy, trying to get to a to save wave, huh? I don't remember, Chow. I think I was like 96. I mean, I'm more playing around with different defenses. I haven't put like a real solid attempt in on any map yet. Just kind of earning the unlocks, seeing what's working. This one, the only reason I even played it is because Aiden, one of the developers, said that it was going to be the hardest map in survival. So I wanted to see what was so hard. Well, thanks, Sarah Mexicans for Hire. I don't stream this game all the time, just around updates. Dungeon Defenders games are my biggest blessing and my biggest curse all at the same time. But I love the games, so I'll never stop playing them, probably. This is the furthest I've made it on this map yet so far, though. Here you go, Aramir. Get your half-assed hero boost. Do you feel the power? I personally always suggest EV, but the right answer is don't listen to anyone and get the character that you think is the most fun. The reason I always say EV is because it's a straight progression skip in Chaos 6. But also remember that all heroes are shit until you get the shards for them. Got the all heroes bundle right out of the gates. Nope, not necessary. Just like the arcane barricade isn't necessary. They asked, I answered. Answer doesn't change. I would get the EV first. You would get somebody else, that's up to you. I wouldn't get the mercenary first. I would get the Countess way before the mercenary, personally. But you like the mercenary, I like the Countess. So the right answer is, ignore what everybody says and get who you think is the most fun. It's literally always the right answer. Because everybody's a hunk of shit until you get shards. Godly items have a chance to start dropping at wave 31. They're not, but it's going to be super, super rare. I mean, they're super, super rare at wave 100. But it is possible to have them drop at wave 31. You got one at 37. Very nice, very nice. I mean, it's all about the RNG, you know? A little RNG love goes a long, long way. You got one at 35? Kick ass. Yeah, 31 is the minimum, though. And then the higher you go, the higher the chance. Alright, Melodic Rain, good luck. Enjoy the grind. That's a good map. You can spam dragons and go through every tier. So, I mean, that argument could really be made about so many. Literally just dragons. Spam dragons. Dragons in the wall of your choice. You got nothing to be destroyed. You got easy peasy damage. Great coverage. Counters cyborgs. So, I mean, like I said, it's down to... We've all got our favorites. And nothing wrong with that. We're all supposed to have our favorites. That's how the world is supposed to work, you know? Which map would I be doing what on? Uh-oh. Is it these guys again? It was these guys again. I'm assuming that's a Cobalt, but I haven't been paying enough attention to really know what it is. Dragon spam. You can dragon spam on nearly every map in the game. on literally every chaos difficulty. The only difference is, would you add CC to that? Would you add walls to that? But the dragons are eternal. Dragons are fucking beast, man. They're crazy good. I mean, I know the mercenaries got the EAC. Crazy good. It's got the nether archers. We're using them right now. Crazy good. But the dragons are very, 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 very easy to get started on, I guess I should say. Oh, it was these guys. Was there a Slakelion over here? Maybe there was a Slakelion over here. And he got slappy. Slappy. Yeah, Nimbus is really good. Nimbus requires the gear. Well, I mean, every character requires the gear. Gotta have the shards, you know? All about them shards. No Slakelion. Maybe it was my shitty reflect beam placement. I'm not sure what it was. Damn, not a single godly. Oof, that sucks, Aramir. Oh, it was a Bastille Master. Alright, yeah, I don't feel bad then. It was not my shitty reflect beam placement. It was a Bastille Master. On PC or on somewhere else, Fenton? It's reflect. So the Bastille Master isn't absorbing anything, it's reflecting the damage. So Piercer wouldn't do anything. It's not actual shield. It's a reflection bubble. It's a dirty, dirty trick. Dryad's a big fan favorite, Acro, as well. People love the Dryad. It's why a lot of people still play the game. Yeah, like a retribution bubble. That's a good description there, Snow. It's a hacker bubble. Is what it is. It's a dirty hacker bubble. Nah, he said dragons. He means dragon's nest. Not the elder dragon. He means the beast mode spam anywhere defense. Well, yeah, I mean, every tower will die. The elder dragon's just a tower. And since it's a reflect, it's doing your damage, and the elder dragon hits like an absolute truck, so it gets run over quite a bit. Oh, I've lost a bunch of maps because of the Bastille. I think everybody probably has. Like I said, he's a dirty hacker at Bastille Master. He's a cheetah. Oh, it's an update on PlayStation. There you go. Well, I mean, the issue on PlayStation was back end, I think. Or maybe they got the back end fixed, and that's why the update is rolled out. Maybe that's the case. There's no really best in the game. As far as straight single target damage, The gun witch is really good. The huntress is really good. The mercenary is really good. There's lots of options. Engineer is really good. If you're ability power, I don't think the engineer would do too well hero damage against bosses. Well, I guess if he could live, he could drill them. But yeah, the gun witch and the huntress are the general go-tos with a monk booster in your team. Ability power, or you're doing ability power, right? Or are you doing hero damage? Ability power is the way to go, in my opinion. Super fun. Oh, you're doing hero damage. You're drilling them, huh? Yeah, the damage output is possible. They showed that right when it first launched. Ability power is really fun on the engineer, too. I actually like ability power better personally, but you know, I'm not into that melee living is why. Well, I mean, that would be why the 100 mil DPS, Hund. Ryukas, thank you so much for subscribing. I do appreciate it. Absolute ton. Gunwitch is crazy fun to play. That mobility is so fun. Whoever looks like the most fun, Harry. We just had a deep philosophical discussion about it for the last 30 minutes that I would hate to have to go through and repeat all over again. I would get the EV. Hund would get the mercenary. Somebody else would get the countess. So it boils down to get who you think looks really fun. If you end up liking the game and continue to play it, you'll end up getting everyone eventually. That healthy crit isn't working from what I've seen. I'm using it right now on my Mystic. It doesn't appear to be functioning. I don't know if that's just tooltip errors or what. You haven't seen any Call to Madness yet. I've been spamming it. Crazy? I've been jumping around and looking the other way too fast or whatever. But yeah, I've been literally spamming Call to Madness. There's no best in the game, Ryukas. It's all situational based on how you want to build your character. There is no best anything. It's all based on how you want to build. There you go. That's always the best answer, Harry. Oh, there was a time where the Abyss Lord shined. The Abyss Lord was actually the go-to when Chaos 5 first hit. And everyone got their ass beat by assassins. No one knew what to do. The Abyss Lord was the answer. Spam down your little spinny skelly and step into it when the assassins come at you. GG's. Insta-stunned off. Yeah, the archers were incredibly good. They're still good. But they were crazy good back then. Well, I mean, you can use other things. It's just everyone in DD1 is so to the point of absolute metas, you know? Yeah, is it console? That's what Fenton just said on PlayStation. Or is it PC as well? I haven't gotten it yet, so I don't really have any thoughts about it. PlayStation, is there update out on the other platforms, y'all? Anybody confirm? Nothing on Xbox. The buffs only last 35 seconds on the new shard. That's a bummer. Yeah, I know we got PS4, and Xbox it's not out on. I'm assuming there's no PC update. Nothing for PC? Okay. Well, I mean, all walls will eventually hit a wall, Anonymous. Another 40, 50 waves, these are going to explode and get one tapped. Not even that far. Probably another 30 waves. Walls just have their limitations, you know? That one I'm very curious about. The status effects. It's definitely one that I want to try out, but I haven't, I don't have it yet because survival shards don't drop. And you can't get them with defender medals at the store, sadly. You can get them with the orbs, but I mean, the orbs are so scarce now anyway. I mean, eventually we'll have enough orbs where we can just spam them out at the vendor. There was a couple of hot fixes yesterday. Not sure if you played yesterday. Oh, look at here. We got a Fortitude servo. Yay. Probably won't use it, but yay. It's a 10 out of 10. Even if it's one I don't need, it's still a welcome sight. There was a godly piece I didn't even realize I got. That's a welcome sight, too. Yeah, it was a hot fix for the when the original update launched. I think there was two of them. Might be rolled all into one now. Or it might be on PC. It's probably rolled into one. Consoles, of course, they want you to download every little line of code individually. I don't know why they do that. You'd think it would be a pain in the butt for Sony and Microsoft. But boy, they do it. Alright, we got a lane schedule change. We have got spiders, and I didn't look to see what else was in it. Every 20 waves, the lanes change. We see we got super zerkers, we got chieftains. Looks like no more elder wyverns, though. We got frost mobs. Think they forgot a 0 on a 20% drop chance. So they can find waves of making more money? That's the thing, is you'd think that would cost them money. Or they charge the developers for You know, maybe they charge the developers something by update size or whatever. But yeah, you'd think that would require more on their end. I think the main thing about buying chests from the NPC is, I don't know, man. It's going to be a while till I buy any. I mean, the only one you'd want is the Exquisite, right? I mean, I guess if you needed the other mats, but you know it's only one of each mat. I mean, everyone will get to a point where they're overrun with godly orbs, and that's why that's there. I think. I mean, it's only anyone who plays the game a lot is gonna eventually get a bazillion godly orbs, you know? And that gives us a way to dump them. Alrighty, it's all good. Take your time. I keep forgetting I switched pets. I'm popping the pet like it's a Dragolich. And it's not a Dragolich. It's got a shorter cooldown, and I don't need to be near the enemy. And there's the problem with this build. No single target damage at all. Does great map-wide damage, but the single target damage is a bit poopy. For the Exquisite, I thought it was 7 or 8 godly orbs. I mean, I don't have all my gear upgraded, so I ain't buying no stupid chest until I get my gear upgraded. You don't want to use the godly gear that drops. You're never going to get something you want to use. Right? You're always going to scrap that stuff for the orbs, you know? 99 out of 100 times. I mean, any existing player that's already geared anyway. You don't get 5 orbs for a godly. You get between 1 and 3. So you would spend 8 orbs to get 1 back, potentially, if you don't like the relic. Now, you would get the shard, which might not even be one of the survival shards. It's all chance-based. Oh, you meant 5 that you would waste. I just don't get the argument, though, because the godly that's in the chest, you're just going to scrap. So why spend the 8 to get back 1 just for a shard? And then not have a godly piece afterwards? So the chests are not going to be worth getting until you have a bazillion godly orbs to throw away. Oh, that's why. That's why. I was misunderstanding it. I thought you were saying it was good. It's for later. It's not for right now. It's for later on when we got nothing to do with our godly orbs. Then you could, you can gild your shards that way. You know, you get some crafting materials that way. I mean, it's for when you don't have nothing else to do with your godly orbs. You know? What were the lane schedules? Okay, we got Borks, Super Zerks, Chieftains, Spiders, Frost Mobs. Yeah, no godly orbs on the material vault. I think they realize that the power gain from going godly is so small that there might be buyer's remorse if they let them into material vault, because people spend a lot of money on that. The material vault supports the game. You know? Or it's a big part of it anyway. I would guess, you know, I don't know, obviously. They're not going to be sharing their financials with me, but I would guess that the material vault makes substantially more than all the skins put together. Or the material shop. Man, that dude still got me. I got my Call to Madness up at least. No, we're talking about not the material vault. We're talking about the material shop. I said vault, I think, by accident. The material vault is a great deal if you're going to be playing long term, yeah. Oh, shit. Well, that's the first time that area got pushed at all. Got shit another update. One more day for kitty backpack. That's going to be the best looking one, I think. Either that or the chicken. Today's chicken ain't bad looking. A godly item has been removed from your inventory. That is so wrong, Aramir. So wrong. Oh, there's no doubt people will hit 200 solo. It's going to be a chore, but there's no doubt in my mind people will do it. Everything that seems impossible today will be done, and it's just a matter of when, you know? You gonna hit 501 solo? All right, let me know. Let me know. Let me know when you get there. I mean, why stop there, Cinestix? If you can go to 501, why not just go to 10,000? What's up there, Moonsword? How you doing? Well, I mean, everything's tier 1 because you don't have enough mana for any upgrades. So the tier 1, you have no choice. That's intended. Or that's implied, I think. There is nothing else but tier 1. Well, yeah. Well, he was. I thought you were referring to his gear. Well, I mean, there is no tiers. Wave 200 is Wave 200. There's only one version of it. Guardy ain't playing, man. Guardy tearing shit up. Oh, he thought you just said you just did it solo. 201 start solo. I mean, that would be the real challenge, is the point. Is why you would do it. You want it to be slightly less of a challenge, go 2-player. You want it to be slightly less of that, go 3-player. Well, yeah, it's all about the shit. It's harder to start there than climb to it without having any mana. So you did the 201 solo start. That's badass, man. Rats. I don't know if they made it to 351, but I know they're 300 plus. I don't think they started playing much yet. I don't know. They're at 311. Nice, nice. $314, even better. The main Discord server has got a market. The DD2 official Discord server has got a market. But there's... It's going to be for very niche items, mostly. There's a lot more want to buy there than there is have to buy. Or wanting, or haves. There's a lot more wants than there is haves if you look through the market. And there's very rarely anything that I personally ever even want. But it is there. Yay, I got one. It's a miracle. Oh, Aramir got one too. Nice. Congrats, dude. Oof. Well, that's the only place they drop is from bosses, mini bosses. But yeah, it says a godly has appeared on the map. Oof. Slapped. I haven't heard anything about that. I haven't, I use Bouncing Phoenix. I haven't had it bust any cores, so I'm not really sure what was going on there. Here's a curious thing. Since that Molten Cage is a proc, like you saw it there, it procced like a bunch of times right after another. I wonder if it stacks, or if it's just a one-time dot. It might be a little bit more worth using if it stacks. The CC on it feels like it hits diminishing returns so fast. Still breaks the core. I haven't seen that at all. I wonder what's making it break the core. Is it like being reflected into the core or something? When you swap, the projectile doesn't count as friendly. Oh, that's a super old bug that used to happen with all kinds of stuff. Terminator used to troll people in town with that all the time on Xbox. And do PvP sessions in town. Like if you logged into town on Xbox when Terminator was there, you had to watch out. Cause it was full PvP zone, man. That's a super old bug. I'm surprised that came back. Is it only the Bouncing Phoenix that's doing it? Oh, he told me, man. He told me. He's like, dude, the second you log in, you know I'm gonna find you. Alright, it was this guy this time. Yeah. Yeah, Beacon of the Storm. That's the only way I ever got it to work early, was Beacon of the Storm. The projectile moves so slow, it's easier to replicate, you know? Oh, is it less reliable now? You can if you want to go the slow way, Scully. It's not intended to be that way, so it's possible, but your upgrades are going to be based on your chests and not off of just all the loot that spams all over the ground. Had it done to you once. What's it, Terminator? Terminator got good at it, man. He could replicate that shit, kill people on command. Terminator having a bad day? Look out. That's so funny. Something is wrong with Monk at the moment. It's either nerfed into the ground and completely unplayable now, or it's a bug. And I've yet to hear either way what is going on with it. I mean, every time there's a bug fix in DD2, it causes 7 bugs. So there was a bug fix with heroic boost stacking, and they fixed that, which caused 7 other bugs. It's whatever you like, Moons. There's no real best as far as farming. You do get a very, very small XP bonus for defending additional cores, but it's so small that it just is trivial. And XP is basically not something you really pay attention to in DD2 at all. It's like getting to level 50's free, and then after that, it's like, whatever. It just comes, because it's the game has got so much grind to it. Well, 9 out of 10 is not 10 out of 10, is the answer there. In not all cases, but in most cases, if someone has a super high price 9 out of 10, they are fucking you. For lack of better words. And there's quite a bit of that. Lots of people like to play the market minigame where they can find how many newer players they can screw over. That's just a reality. But generally speaking, 9 out of 10 mods just aren't 10 out of 10 mods. And it's a big variance between 9 out of 10 and 10 out of 10 on the majority of mods. I mean, it's one of the things that's not in a good way in DD2. And it's a combination of many things. It's not just the people that are willing to gouge new players. It's also the ancient power system, created billionaires, real money gold sellers not getting banned. Blew the market out because people could just buy millions and millions of gold with real money. So there's a lot of factors that come into play with it. We started to get pushed a little down here. I don't think this build's going to hold much longer. Well, the Barbarian is the meta for high-end content. He's completely busted. Completely busted, unkillable, Yeah, he's like the... Well, I mean, he's a whole nother level in DD2. DD1, he had the one-shot power, which was good. So you could build him like as a nuke barb. Yeah, it can't be one-shot at all. Chromatic loves the barb. I have no idea, because since the day the barb launched, he's been busted. And they have never even taken the slightest look at him. Yeah, I still play DD1 every now and then. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you should be able to. I don't think anyone's gotten enough to guild him yet. Maybe somebody has. You redeem your code at the mailbox in-game on all platforms, Aquatic. So you click up top, you get your code. Well, the back-end system is shredded right now. So they're still working to get things up and running. Remember, codes are redeemed through Playverse, and Playverse is screwed at the moment, so... Well, I mean, that's the answer in every game, but they can't. They don't have the staff for it. They don't have the funding for it. Every time they change anything in the game's code, it causes 17 other issues. So it's just past that point. It is what it is. If you like characters like the Barb that are just broken and will never be changed, then GG's. If you don't like them, then get a friend that likes one. You know? I don't like playing the Barb personally. I don't mind playing with people that do like playing the Barb, though. I just personally don't enjoy it. Well, I mean, the solution is going to be contact chromatic support, but the real answer is wait. Because they have yet to have Twitch drops dialed in a smooth manner. It's been a mess every time. In all the games, like when they did it in DDA, it was a train wreck. DD2 last time was a train wreck. There's no reason to expect it not to be a train wreck this time. They did get everybody fixed up, but it took them a while. It's something new for them, you know. They're new at the whole Twitch drops thing. They've never done it before. So it's a learning experience. They'll get it all figured out at some point. It's just not yet. When that point comes is anyone's guess. Because it isn't today. Slap it out, Slick Kellyon. No? Alright, die then. I don't know. None of the other games that I personally collect Twitch drops for have a system like this at all. So I'm not really exactly sure, you know, why there's issues, but like every other game that I get Twitch drops for, it's a connect your game account. The items are redeemed on back end and they show up either at a vendor or in your mail or whatever in game. So I have no real idea as to exactly what the deal is. Well, I mean, if it ever sold, it would not be the creators of Baldur's Gate that bought it. Price. Yep, something's wrong with it for sure. With the monk. If you didn't get it yesterday, it's probably not going to work today. It's probably going to take an email to support. But like I said, the answer is wait and give them time to get it fixed up. They're in the middle of international travel and everything else right now. They're going to Germany for Gamescom, so it's not going to get fixed today. You know? It was a derp on your part. Oh, yeah, I knew what you meant. I was just saying, it was sure as hell would not be those guys if Chromatic ever got sold. Oof. I got my Call to Madness off. Should be fine. Dang, man. I think we're screwed. Nah, we should be alright. Once again, got my Call to Madness off, but bad timing. There goes the training dummy. I think we're good, except the flyers, huh? Oof. Definitely getting a little sketchier now. Well, I mean, if you got all your mods set up on a Chaos 9 piece, the answer there is to upgrade it to Chaos 10. You know? Loot is, as a generalization, loot is nothing special in DD2. It's a game of shards and mods. So what you put it on the best thing you have. Don't care if it's maxed out. Don't care if it's new or old. Care about what stats are on it. The stat variance will be super small. But yeah, you generally speaking, you don't find or farm loot in Dungeon Defenders 2. You re-roll your loot and you craft your loot using the crafting system. You know? One of the things I think they hoped to change was survival. But it didn't, I don't think it really hit the spot. But yeah, anyway, in short, it doesn't matter. Do what you want. Put it on whatever you want. Either move your mods off of an old relic onto a new relic, or use the old relic and upgrade it. The loot itself is just, it's a handbag. It's the Gunwitch's purse that holds your shards and mods. What's up, Liz? Slapped. Dungeon Defenders going rogue is a roguelite. It's already abandoned. The newest game is Dungeon Defenders Awakened. The upcoming game doesn't have a name yet. It's too early. It's currently named Dungeon Defenders Next. Yeah, basically what I'm saying is the loot doesn't matter. It's just a container. The gear itself is just whatever. It doesn't matter. It's all about what you put in it. DD2 is near a decade before Awakened. DD2 is old. Getting back into DD2 because of survival. Nice, nice. My first DD2 video was in 2013, Acroburger. Just to give you an idea. Just the other day, I put out my 4,000th Dungeon Defenders 2 video. Yeah, it's old. It's an old-ass game. That's why, I mean, people don't understand why it's such an issue to get the bugs fixed and issues resolved. It's not only a super ancient game engine, but it's a super ancient game engine that was heavily modified to do the things they wanted to do by a bunch of engineers who don't work there at all anymore. So it's a challenge for them to do anything, you know? That's why no one should ever be mad about what we get or what we don't get in DD2. They should be very grateful that we get anything. Because, first off, how many devs are you going to find willing to work on a janky-ass modified version of Unreal 3? You got to look for people willing to do that. Like, hard. They're not just going to walk in off the street. You know? A game engineer wants to use the newest shit. They don't want to use some ancient, heavily modified, old game engine. You know? So yeah, it's a chore, and we should all be grateful for anything we get at all in the game. Uh-oh. Which one was it? It's this one. Shit, and I died. Oh no, an airmare died. Oh no! Is this the end? Oh! I mean, I just told you my first video was in 2013. I played before Nightmare. I played long before Nightmare mode ever came. I played it when it was a MOBA, for God's sakes. It didn't ever even used to be a tower defense game. First, it was a MOBA, then it launched and it had 3 maps with easy and hard. Then they added in scaling. The max level back then was level 25. So they added in scaling that was 25, 25 plus plus, or 25 plus and 25 plus plus were the difficulties. So the end game difficulty way back when was 25 plus plus. Then they added in the Nightmare tier system with Nightmare 1 through Nightmare 4. Then they launched the Chaos system with Chaos 1 through 5. Then they launched Chaos 6 and 7 later. So yeah, it's had a lot of transitions in life, you know? All right, we got 3 of them. 14 exquisite bags. Oh, shit. I done derped and bled it over into my next to last dump bag. God dang it. All right, we will keep you because I want to guild another one. I can go, I can go, I can go. That can go. That can go. Any more 10s? No, 10s. Oh, man. It drops from the boss in the Hidden Caverns. It's a chance. It's a boss mod, basically. So it's going to drop one of those, one of the mods. That's one of them. I think they make enough cash to keep the doors open, Froggy, but I mean, it's a free-to-play game with almost nobody playing it, so you tell me. I mean, obviously they're making enough to keep the game going, or they wouldn't do it, you know? But making decent money? No, they're not making decent money. Oh no, that one's a hunk of crap. It's a low roll. 5 out of 10. Yeah. I mean, 450 average daily players. Divide that number by 2 because everybody plays with an alt. All right, I can do another piece. I don't even know what I want to do yet, so I probably shouldn't rush it. Thick vines. That was one I wanted, or I needed. Oh, another thick vines. Maybe we'll guild some shit here after all. So that's 105 survival waves plus the losses. There's been, what, 6 waves worth of losses? So that's 111 survival waves today so far. I want to keep the thick vines because I want to play with them. March for Life can GTFO. That wasn't bad for our first real try. I mean, it wasn't even a crazy good try. I don't think that map is going to be as hard as people think it is. Where were we? 140? I mean, obviously 140 is a far cry from 200 plus, but that was not bad. All right, how many orbs we up to? Whoops! What up, man? Little Horn Valley was, the devs had talked about it was going to be the hardest one. So, I mean, our first real try, we got up to 141. All right, shit, look at me, man. 20 godly orbs. Good lord. I might have some gear here eventually. What do we want to upgrade? Well, it's not going to be sitting in my bag. There's a bunch of rando stuff. I don't know what I want to upgrade next, to be honest. No clue. Huh. Right. What time we up to? Oh yeah, it's still early. I got time. I do want to go get another drink though and use the bathroom and make sure the wife's not still mad at me for this morning. So give me just a couple of minutes, y'all, and I will be right back. All right. Sorry about that, y'all. A little extended break. Like I said, I was a little grump this morning, so I got to get my apologies in over and over today to the wife. I haven't slept much since this DD2 update launched. All right. See what Aramir wants to do here. Still got lots and lots of maps to get unlocked. Yeah, you know what? I'm very curious about something. It's just popped into my head. What is that? What's that pet shard called? Tamer Gambit? Is that what it's called? Let me look. Tamer's Gambit. I know I've got them. I've never really used it. What does it look like? I'll be able to find it easier that way. Alright, it's the crossed swords. Not there, not there. Can I get a water aura, please, Aramir? Thunderwave. God, I gotta go through and scrap a bunch of these that I'm just never gonna use. You gotta be shitting me. Do I not have one? Yeah, survival is not supposed to be part of Ancient Power or Onslaught at all. Son of a bitch, man. Do I really not? Oh, here's some more. There we go. There's one. All right. So, if we took a Tamer's Gambit, it goes in the weapon. We can get rid of that and put that. And then say we went with that. $144 million. All right. Well, that didn't crit. Aramir's like, no, you will not have any dummies available for use. I don't care, Aramir. You get them water R's down. No, if DD2 was bought for another company, it would still run and they would add cosmetics in and milk it for every penny they could. DD2 does not have value, a lot of value though, is why. So it would take chromatic going under for another company to buy it. Still didn't crit. Pets can crit, right? Yeah, I know they can crit. The servers will be alive forever until the back end implodes and shuts down. You don't have to worry about the servers ever going down for DD2. Like I said, if the worst possible thing happened and Chromatic decided to shut down, they would sell the assets to another company, a mercenary developer. That Merc Dev would keep the servers up and would spam in cosmetics to generate income. And it would still stay going. It would never shut down. 277 million. So a pet hits almost as hard as 254 million. What was the pet again? Shit, I forgot what the pet was. I play around the updates. DDA gets an update, I'll play it the most. DD1 gets an update, I'll play it the most. The pet was 277, and then what was the nuke just now? I forgot already. Or wait a minute, I gotta get rid of Tamer's Gambit to test that. Because we get that hero damage reduction. So the regular nuke will still be more. It's not a true sequel to the first one, Captain. Not everyone, but a lot of people that really love the first one cannot stand DD2. Not everybody, but a large number. It's a free-to-play variant. It's a completely different game. Don't think you can hit max range on Aris? Wow. Alright, let's see. I got Crane Stance. No, it didn't crit. God dang it. Well, I mean, as far as lore goes, DD1 is greater than all the other Dungeon Defenders games combined. $32.49. That is a big ass aura, man. Holy shit. What about with the Initiate? Or with the Talisman? Can you drop the Talisman and make it bigger? Or get to the cap? Wow. Crazy. That's a big boy, though. Look at the size of that thing. Holy shit. That's good stuff. All right, let me try it for a crit one more time. $363 million. So it's 277 to 363. I mean, obviously, you can keep hitting your nuke for lower amounts where you can't keep hitting a pet boost. But like I said, I'm optimistic. That is a bug that they're going to fix. Well, I mean, that's the good and the bad. You know, some of the maps you can't do in DD1 until you've played deep into the game or deeper into the game. But that also gives it that level of depth where DD2 turns into just straight grind, you know, with no real goal. Okay, I need 286 reroll mats. Okay, I got to do this map, you know, 143 times. You got two key ones, Marco. Get whoever you think looks fun. The Lavamancer is a good builder. The Countess is really good. So just go with who looks fun to you. All right, so we got a wave start now. We didn't do any of those actually. We got Greystone. We didn't do Bazaar, and a lot of people said Bazaar is an easier one. See if he wants to try Bazaar. You want DD1 to have loot filter, auto loot, and hero swapping? I mean, that's a big ask there, Looney, but personally, I would like that too, you know? Oops. Wrong game mode. All right, here we go. The Bazaar. I think this one's kind of a no-brainer with the The dragon, right? Ain't nothing wrong with dreaming there, Looney. Nothing wrong with dreaming. What's going on there, damn Fed? How you doing? That's one of the biggest challenges, Robert, is it would require rebalancing the whole game. You know? I don't know why so many people hated on it. It's because they wanted the game to be more casual. So what do we do here? Big bird, little bird? It almost feels like you ignore this and have like one dragon blasting all this. It's a shame you can't go 2 dragons, huh? What do I got going? I got my training dummy squared away. I still got mass destruction on my boost aura. You want walls? Don't open the locked lane? I mean, you'd have to just camp this then, right? Oh, nice. There you go, y'all. Log on in, anyone who's having trouble logging in. Yeah, that's going to be a good angle. A lot of console players couldn't log in at all, Lady Pancake. This is going to be super chill mode for a good while. Do you want to... Let's see. Yeah, okay. I got the pylon here on my reflex. The health pylon. I'm wondering if we're going to need to protect this from range mobs down there. What's going on there, Madara? How you doing? Get my boost in. Wait till he gets his built. I'm doing good. Doing good. Yeah, I'm on multiple platforms today, though, so I'm not doing any giveaways directly on stream today. All right. I actually have a giveaway starting tomorrow morning, so stay tuned on the YouTube channel tomorrow morning, y'all. At 8 a.m. Pacific time, there's going to be a giveaway video going live. I'll be streaming tomorrow too. I'm not sure what we want to do up here. I mean, that'd be a fun little addition. Here, let me give him some more mana. It's grindy, but it's different. Gonna upgrade the relic. Fair enough. With Awakened, you get to the end game way quicker, and then the grind is min-maxing the end game. So that's good and bad. It's got a really good end game grind there that a lot of people love. But on the same note, a lot of people measure it with getting to end game. Like you get to end game and then you're done. So a lot of people get through to end game and then they quit. So it's good and it's bad in that regard, you know? Aramir going to fix her relic. This is going to be funny as hell if this works. I mean, I feel like we proton this, right? What about the flyers out of there? Well, I mean, DD1 is the legendary original game that won awards. So don't compare any of the Dungeon Defenders games on DD1. The blue bubbles are signifying that the person that built the tower is no longer in the match. Aramir went to upgrade a relic. He'll be right back. He built these. He's got a good motherly instinct setup, so his dragon setup is better than mine. You know what I could do? I could beast out a... she's in the deck already. I could beast out an obelisk. Let's yoink. Let's put that right here for now since I'm not using mine. Let's go Empowering Blasphemy, all for one. And then I guess, do we go Destruction or Mass Destruction? I can get rid of those beams if we don't want them. I don't remember where I put my Mass Destruction, right? That's right. It's not in my bag. It's on one of the heroes I've been using, but I can't remember. Oh no! All your mats are gone. If you need any, I've got some other mats. No, I didn't play with that today. No mods are there. It's not there. It's not there. It's not there or there. Shit, y'all. Where did I put my other Mass Destruction? Oh, those bubbles. Those are marking the checkpoint. Every 5 waves, you earn a survival checkpoint. God damn it. I can't remember what defenses I used. What all defenses did I use today, y'all? Those are from Defender packs. I'm sure I probably have it here. It's always the scavenger. Oh, did I not check the nether archers? I thought I checked those. Oh, and there it'd be. Good call, good call. I thought that was the first place I checked. Apparently not. Let's throw... Yep. We'll be able to sneak this obelisk in near just about anywhere. Oh, or maybe not. It's so weird. Why is it not letting me build there? Hmm. We can put the obelisk up here with whatever we're going to do. Then we can actually use the snake variety of it. You can throw an obelisk up here and it won't, the enemies down there won't aggro it. But we can throw it here and then we'll at least have the snake for flyers. Let's see. We need the boost star back here. Is that going to get in there? There it goes. Can move the dummies back? Okay. After we get a destructive pylon down here, we're only going to have 40 left. I guess that's, we're going to have to DPS this lane, huh? Let's see. We can get rid of those, I think those protons up there might help us, but we can always get rid of those too and free up some DU. All right, we got 50 left. Well, we still need a buff beam up here. That'll give us 10. Hmm. I think it, or my buff beam might be better now. Or it's probably the same. $10 DU left. I mean, we can always get rid of this. Well, let's do this to make sure this side is going to be good. Gates of Dragonfall seem really easy. This map is supposed to be really easy. The Crumbled Bulwark was really easy. I think Gates of Dragonfall is probably the easiest of all. Just because you can use one dragon to blast 3 lanes, or one dragon to blast 2 lanes, or whatever you decide. You can do 2 lanes and then throw down a bunch of something else in another lane. Or you can have it set on all 3 lanes. Shit. I done G'd and I don't think Aramir's ready. I wish you could un-G. That's another quality of life thing that was nice with DDA. Being able to un-G. Uh-oh. Is it the range mobs from down there? Oh, try just one dummy? It was the EMP. You know... This map has that long spawn lane in the back. It makes me wonder about Earth Shatters. Because you can start hitting enemies way before they come out of the spawn. Try it with one dummy. Let's see. I mean, it just gives us some last resort, you know? Expeditions, C9 amps drop like candy. You'll just get tons of them. And then expeditions in a 4-player group, or the biggest group you can come up with, would be the best way for gold. Here we go. I'm just worried about while we got kobolds over here. All right. Well, I mean, 4-player is the bigger bonus. So, I mean, use what you got. I mean, the real answer is make an alt, find a friend that has an alt, and then you got a 4-player group between the two of you. Is kind of the real answer. And then you get twice as much gold and twice as many crafting materials, twice as many chance at good mods. You know. Twice as many all the things. It's not really an issue. Especially, you know, if you've got, say you got 2 players with 2 AFK ults, you got 2 active players DPSing. I mean, 2 people DPSing are just going to burn it up. Or, to be honest with you, C9 amps are super, super cheap right now. So you could just buy them from another player if you had the gold. They're not going to cost anything. It's going to be super, super cheap as far as the amps go. Yeah, the upgrade costs will be way more expensive than the amps. But, I mean, expeditions in 4-player groups. It's a grind, you know? I'm wondering if we can do anything dirty way back in there on this one. I mean, the bad part is I'll lose all of my appeasement. I mean, there will be appeasement all over the map, but... I'm almost thinking I can get real dirty with this Mystic spraying Shadow Flame down in there. You see way back around that corner? That's where the mobs actually spawn. Way, way back there. I'm gonna try it. See if we can get filthy. Filthy! Nah, the filth isn't really working. Alright, Finn, take it easy. If I wasn't in Chaos 8 gear, this might work. Grab a little bit of appeasement again. All right. That actually, there was a little bit of filth there. It wasn't as much filth as I was hoping for, but there was a little bit of filth. Shit, I got slapped. Oh, fuck. We're in trouble. Got too uppity. God dang, man. I am getting smashed here. A new record. How fast can you die? I just broke the world record, y'all. Oh my god. Oh my god! I don't even know what the hell that was. It had to have been that thrower. Jesus. Breaking records. They're farming their KD ratio. Crap. Dragon Lord over yonder. Shit. Wrecked yet again. This Dragon Lord real quick. Oh, he did. I mean, do we just get rid of these protons and go with more power here? I feel like that might be the way. Do we go with 2 of the spirits? Welcome back there, Nimbus. Good lord, Dark Ninja. Go 2 spirits, maybe. Oh, it's pretty easy to get 1 shot in DD2. Don't ever feel bad about that, Lady Pancake. I mean, I only got 4.3 million health. I mean, I am literally in Chaos 8 gear. And not only that, but a shitty set of gear. So... Here we go. A little bird action up here. That'll help out. There it is. Well, I mean, kobolds are a different deal. Because their damage is a percentage based. So it doesn't matter if you got 100 health or 1,000,000 health, you know? Thanks for following there, King Harry. I do appreciate it. Dan, appreciate it. Dumpling Man Dan. That's an awesome name, man. Love it. What's the biggest you could go in health value? Yeah, you could get 11 mil, I'm pretty sure, with buffs and all the goods. I won't use that on a Mystic. That would be a waste. Not getting one shot on a Mystic isn't a deal, because you can get two shot, you know, and the shard would do nothing for you there. I mean, if you wanted to make an unkillable barb, then yeah, I would definitely use that. But I won't use that on a Mystic. Not enough. I mean, I'll set it up with better healing return, but like right now, I just don't have the healing return at all. To be able to handle healing through the damage. Man, once you get popping, though, and you get this lane pushed back, you are down in there. Uh-oh. Stunned up. Got trapped between two angry girls. PDTs are, it's a very good source of poison. So, I mean, the game is based around crowd control combos, really. So you know, Poison and Earth is like one of the best combos in the game. Poison Dart Towers and Earth Shatters, for example, will just annihilate Chaos 8. It'll be the same for the most part. Whoops, yeah. Jesus, we've got 6 Slakelions. Are you kidding me? How on earth do we have 6 Slakelions? Good lord. Well, I mean, the schedules are different, so you'll do things slightly differently, yeah. But, I mean, it's not going to be spam 2 protons and an explosive trap, which is what Onslaught is. It's not going to be as trivial as Onslaught. But I mean, of course there's going to be metas, without a doubt. Yep, 286. Yep. About 276 too many. Why stop at 6? Why stop? I don't know what you mean, Insanity. Why stop at 6 what? Or were you referring to Dark Ninja and his yeses? I think that might be a bug. I don't think he actually typed that. I mean, maybe he did. Seven is a lucky number. Oh, you mean the Slakelions. Oh, don't doubt it. There will be more. Well, I mean, survival is going to be more of a challenge. Onslaught is a time grind. Well, I mean, they purposely... I don't think they're happy... I don't want to put words in their mouth, but I don't think they're super excited about the state of AP resets and all that, so they didn't want to dirty it all up. They wanted to leave it a different, a separate system. Boom! A godly item has appeared. This is supposed to be one of the easier maps, and we're just going through and earning checkpoints. There's a lot of maps to unlock checkpoints on. And I would go as far as to say, as far as having wave 100 plus or wave 120 plus checkpoints, I would bet you Aramir and I have got more than almost everyone. Because that's what we prioritized. And everybody else prioritized doing one map and pushing it as far as they can. DDA's development is just about done, yeah. There's another update coming soon. But yeah, there's not going to be a whole lot more for DDA. DD2 just got this update a few days ago. The new car smell will wear off relatively quick, and then PoE, next PoE League starts in a few days. Maybe Phil will add that in for 100% completion. Aramir? I think he should. I think he should add it in. DDA? The best thing is to not compare it to the other DD games. It's a fun Dungeon Defenders game with a good loot grind that has a terrible art style and way too many copy pasta maps. DDA is fun. It's worth playing. But why on earth they copied the maps and why on earth they chose that god-awful art style? It's because there was the wrong people in charge of development. That's why. Those people are all gone now, luckily. But you got the wrong people making decisions, you end up with something like that. What's going on, Exotic? Is it worth 30 bucks? Of course it is. You're going to get way more play out of DDA at 30 bucks than you are at many AAA games at 70 bucks. You know? So it's a fun little game. It's a fun little game in the franchise, but mistakes were made. You know? Not much, Exotic. Just getting some unlocks, trying to farm up some gear. I don't really have a favorite CC mod. I mean, probably the Proton Beam Freeze mod. If I had to pick a CC only, or that's a shard, pardon me. So no, it's not even. Is there any CC mods? Or are you talking about the hero mods? I mean, my favorite combo is Petrify. Although I do think that Ignite plus Freeze looks incredibly cool. Oh, no, man. You need all your orbs. They're exotic. Don't be giving your orbs away to anybody, man. Don't do it. If you offer that to any streamer and they say okay and take your shit, instantly unfollow them and tell all your friends that they're a complete hunk of shit. Because that is just so wrong. I know a couple of them that would do it in a second. And you know what? What are you going to say? Well, we're mainly farming unlocks. I mean, the orbs will just come. But yeah, man, don't give your shit up to nobody. You earned it. What if, you know, a couple weeks from now you decide you want it? Well, giving it to your friend is one thing. That's fine. What I'm saying is if you offer that to any live streamer and they take you up on it, they're a hunk of shit and you should never watch them again. That would be so taking advantage of your viewers. And I will never do that to you all. Yeah, that's a difference, though, giving it to your friend. I mean, I would help my friends out. If I had a friend that, you know, needed a whatever, I would hook them up and not feel guilty about that or feel bad about that in any way or have them feel bad about that in any way. That's just being a friend. You know, but a live streamer that's doing that would be taking advantage of people big time. Yeah, Hand of Midas will qualify as CC. I mean, I don't think any of those weapon mods, CC mods, are particularly glorious. They're functional. See, that's what I expect, Hodor. I expect it the other way around. I'm not... You're not supposed to give me things. I'm supposed to give you things. That's how it's supposed to work. You're just supposed to subscribe to me now for the low cost of... Just kidding, obviously. It's Twitch and YouTube both on together on the screen. Exotic. Oh, no one out there can call me a sellout. However, there's quite a few DD2 streamers you can call a sellout. I have dedicated years of my life to this game, and I've gotten, like, very, very little in return. Yeah, the chat box is confusing, folks. I should move it down a little, huh? I just realized it was blocking the mini-map. Sells farts in jars. Boy, I wish it was that easy, huh? Sell you some bathwater. Juice bags, bathwater. I may have played with them before, I don't know. Most of the people I play with are OGs. I mean, I'm not against playing with anybody, but most of the people I play with are OGs. No. Twitch turned me down for partnership because I stream Dungeon Defenders games. No Dungeon Defenders streamer will ever become a Twitch partner. It's just, they told me that straight up. I mean, they didn't say it in those words, but they're like, you know, we're interested in games with more, or we're interested with partners that focus on games that have more of a audience and demand. I mean, I'm sure I've played with it before. You know, like I said, I play with all kinds of people. On a daily basis, I usually play with Aramir. Sophisticus, I played with quite a bit. Rexo joined us earlier. I'm sure I've played with them before then. I mean, the names don't pop off. I mean, I play with people that are in my community. So people who watch my streams, people who are in my Discord server, that's who I play with. You know, somebody who's not a member of my community, I just don't play with them. I mean, why would I? I want to play with the people that I talk to all the time or deal with in a day-to-day type of deal. I'm not against playing with anybody. There's only two people I can think of that I just straight up will never play another game again. I'm not going to say their names. But there's two people that I will never, ever play another map with. Ever. For any reason whatsoever. And those are for very good reasons that I'm not going to get into any of that shit. They either screwed me or they screwed the community. One of the two. I've never heard of that person at all. I mean, remember, when I say OG, I'm talking about from like 2014, 2015. Not from 2019, you know? Nothing against the people that started in 2019, and nothing against anybody else. Like I said, there's two people that I will never play another map with. And none of them are here in stream right now. It ain't none of y'all, I assure you. You all are watching the stream and chatting with me. That makes you part of the community. You got banned, 67 Tokyo? Hey, man. I've been carrying mofos for years. If you're too good, you feel free to carry me to wave 500. I'll come along from the come along for the ride. I got no problem with too good. Lurking does count. Absolutely. I'm a lurker. I have no problem with lurkers. I mean, I'm literally a lurker. I will chat very, very, very frequently in live stream chat, but I watch live streams every day. That was the shit. See, you just proved your OG-ness, 67 Tokyo. Because many people don't even know what you're talking about. The original Betsy build. That was how I got my first win on when Betsy first launched. It was the only way I knew how to beat it, to be honest, when Betsy first launched. Lightning auras were AoE then, flame auras didn't exist, and geyser traps were one of the only forms of drench in the game. Oh yeah. Sneak down, sneak down. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, there was beta, then there was early access. Or no, pardon me. There was never actually a beta at all. It was pre-alpha, then early access, and then the game launched. Don't be ashamed if you're not an OG. There ain't nothing wrong with that. All that means is we've been playing the same goddamn game for too long. People that have been playing the game since the pre-alpha, we missed out on a shitload of great games because we've been grinding this beater. So don't feel bad about that at all. I can tell you, I missed out on a ton of really good games. And then when I tried to go back and play those games, there was no community for them anymore. It was quite a bummer. I was like, oh my god, I got 2 godlies with 10 out of 10 relics, and they realized those are just mine. Thanks so much. I do appreciate it a ton there with the raid. Oh, this is my bag too. That's why I'm like, how the hell is this showing full? This is poo bag number 2. It's important to have your poo in order, y'all. I got a bunch of mana I'm sitting on, huh? I think everything's jacked. Everything's jacked now. Oh, motherly instincts are so elusive, D-Blast. I got one finally, but boy, that was grindy, man. I haven't rolled it yet. It's a low qual version. Lapped. Well, no, I mean, I was talking about the games that required a player base and a community. That's the games I missed out on. Yep, welcome, y'all. Welcome. Oh, wow, you found your motherly on the ground. 10 out of 10. Nice, Red Moon. Maybe one day I'll find another 10 out of 10 mod. You think? I mean, it could happen. It could happen. Oh, schedule change. We got spooters. That's always the big bummer when you get an elemental mod. That's a good thing, the spooters. You know what? I'm going to move that, that destructive pylon up. So we get the anti-heal going. Thanks there, Red Moon. I appreciate it a ton. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, let's move that up. There's no need for it to be right there when it can be right here and still buff all that stuff. But then we have an anti-heal going on the wall. Just finished making your boost initiate. Well, with the monk nerfed into the ground, if that doesn't get changed, I'm going to end up making one too. I'm just going to convert my monk over to an initiate. Probably use the same exact set of gear. Whoa, talk about yeeted. Holy shit. Dude, slappy, huh? That is a slappy boy. Well, I mean, if you do it after Ancient Power reset, you got to do it with where you've got the materials, basically. If you got campaign materials and you do it after Ancient Power reset, when all your stuff is campaign level, then it's going to be the cheapest. But I mean, I wouldn't do an AP reset just for that. And it's going to be easier to get the higher tiered materials. Ooh, no, don't explode me, bro. Yeah, C1 and C7 are the cheapest. Way too many Fenton. I don't know. This account is like 9,000 or something, but I got a bunch of accounts and I've played on every platform. And like PlayStation used to actually be my main. There was a time in pre-alpha where PlayStation was my main account. So I got a lot of hours on the PlayStation. Godly Relic! This map has been good luck. The nerfed Nuke Monk got nerfed again, or it's got a bug. One of the two. That's my one streaming regret, is not saving the VOD when I rage quit on PlayStation, because that would, going back and look at that now, would probably be the most hilarious thing ever to watch. That looks like a couple of godly orbs. Dang it, man. I gotta get my survivability in order a little better on this one. I mean, I expect to die instantly to some mobs, but I don't want to be getting slapped by everything and getting one-tapped. I mean, we're only at 94. It's not like we're in super high terrain area. Yeah, I need to make a bunch of gold. I've got I might part with one of my super rare things to get some gold. All about them reroll tokens, man. Holy shit, I got slapped again. One tapped. Nah. Nah, just the shards. I mean, you would just set it up with however you wanted to play it. If you wanted to play hero damage or if you wanted to play ability power. Tenacity dodge build. I mean, that's probably the way to go if that's all you plan on really doing is boosting. Which, you know, I mean, why would you not, right? I may end up doing a tenacity dodge build on my Mystic. Shit, that makes you the lucky one. You don't have to jump around and run around on the map and pretend like you're a superhero. Sit there and boost the shit. Be the hidden superhero. Be the tower booster. That's the real champion. Thanks for subscribing there, Cat. I appreciate it. Nope. See, you gotta get it down. If you miss your talisman, it is DPS's fault. They did something to get in your way. There you go. Problem solved. Whoever you like, really. For survivability, the barbarians at the top of the food chain. For raw damage, the gunwitch and the huntress is at the top of the food chain. So lots of options to play who you like. Well, welcome to the Twitches, Snow. You got to get your drops anyway, right? Wave 31 or higher, it has a chance of dropping. And the higher you go, the greater the chance. No, wave 31. Godly is not Chaos 10. Godly will start lower than that. Yep, drop chance caps out at 151. It's the last mutator. That's the last lane schedule change. Maybe I should just kick back a little and not try to get that in the spawn every time. I mean, there's no reason to have it directly in the spawn. Other than it's funny. And makes you feel like you're cheating. I switched to the monk just in time to get one tapped. Oof. That stinks there, Snow, but that's alright. It's how I get you, man. I distract you so you don't realize you're on the correct platform watching. It's all a trap. That's the Phoenix Bear right there. So tomorrow morning, I'll have that giveaway starting over on YouTube. But tomorrow, I'll also just be streaming on Twitch, which means we'll have live giveaways during the stream tomorrow as well. So lots of giveaways going out tomorrow on YouTube and on Twitch. I mean, I'd like to just stream on YouTube too all the time, but you know, with the Twitch drops, it just it makes sense to get people to go to Twitch. That way they get their drops, you know? The Earth Guardian's bow is higher single target damage. The Phoenix bow is better overall general use. Is the rule. So, like, do you want that? In the Phoenix bow has got a whole lot of cool value. So do you want more than sufficient single target damage and really good general use and massive cool value? Or do you want highest single target DPS? So it's kind of your call. Yeah, and your quality level. I would say Gates of Dragonfall, from what I've played so far, seems like the easiest. Crumbled Bulwarks seem to run really smooth, too. Well, I mean, Bastille Masters are going to be an issue everywhere. You know? Yeah, you got to get up in his business. Got to get up in his business. We actually did a really diverse setup just to play around, and it just did really incredibly well. We used Big Bird and Little Birds, and then down in the lower lane, we used rail guns. It just shredded. Did really, really great. The Wyvern rifle? Is that the one from... Is that the good one with the explosive shot? Aramir will probably know. The rifle you want, I thought, was the one from Wild West. Oh, that's the Outlaw. Ember Mount. All of the best general use weapons seem to come from Ember Mount. I mean, it makes sense. Because that was the first update that they tried to focus on making gear great again. No. Tell jokes on request. The joke is, Wabogo, that you listened to Aramir's story and believed it. That's the real joke. I mean, I tell everybody Aramir will sing songs when I go on breaks. And that shit ain't happened yet either. I think Omni may have sang a song once back in the day when I used to play with him. Just a couple of lines. I don't think he did a full song. Yeah. Well, I mean, it was the go-to weapons for the longest time, and they're still great weapons, you know? It's that's the weapon I should be using right now in this Mystic. But I'm being stubborn as hell and wanting to play around with Shadow Flame because it's fun. All of the weapons from the newest boss are intended to be the highest single target damage. That's why they do so much more damage than everything else. It's intended to be. The Celebration's good general use. The Celebration's good general use. The Tornado Valley weapon is a piercing weapon. So if you want something that pierces. But as far as single target damage, I think on every, maybe not every hero, but on most heroes, as far as single target damage, it's the new boss. And on most heroes, for general use, it's going to be Ember Mount. I need to get me an Ember Mount dagger. But boy, I just don't. I'm done with Ember Mount, man. I never even found a pole arm. I ended up buying it. Or, yeah, I'm pretty sure I bought it. The one I use now. Probably paid too much, too. I mean, I appreciate that they did that with Ember Mount, to be honest. Even though it did get really boring and really grindy. It was a nice effort to bring loot back to the game. You know? Well, it's just nice to have loot to farm. Because the game just turned into crafting material grind only. So it's nice to have, like, actual loot items where you do this map, you might get the best possible version of the thing you want on the very next run. Or it might take 1,000 runs, you know? The thrill of the loot chase, which DD2 seriously lacks the thrill of the loot chase. We started to get some of that back with the boss weapons, and then, like, now, you get a godly item on the ground, you know? That novelty is going to wear off, but right now, everybody out there, you see a boss pop and a godly item falls in the ground, it's going to make you smile. You know? It's just going to make you smile. Oh man, that spider just came up and got me. Said, huh? Yeah, exactly. I mean, right now, that's what, for someone who's, you know, been playing through the game for ages, that's the excitement right now. God, man, I keep getting yeeted way back there. Because my movement speed when I'm at full appeasement. I mean, that's the draw with games like that, with Borderlands. I can't tell you how many times I've killed those damn bosses, over and over and over and over again. Yay! Got a chest. Woot woot. So we got, what, 10 more waves till a schedule change. The next schedule, I think, is better. The better one, in my opinion. Spider beats Snake. That spider was just slappy. I'll take you one further, Snow Obsidian. Chaos 8 meme snake build loses to Chaos 10 spider. Or more like floor 945 spider. I mean, it's like a high schooler beating up on a middle schooler. You know what I'm saying? I'm able to keep most of it back in there, but just not all of it. Aramir hasn't told me I'm doing what I hate about barbarians, so I guess it's okay. If he comes out and says, man, you're doing that thing you always bitch about, then I'll know I shouldn't be doing this. Glitching through Tornado Highlands. Oh, it's crazy good. It's just, do you have the appeasement to keep it rolling? It's habit to spam the Dark Torment too. Even though, you know, the most value out of Dark Torment would be if we're using Mystic defenses. If this was a Sneck build, I mean, it kind of is a Sneck build. It's just not my Snecks. Yep, still going, still going. I plan on going ham all week. Thanks for following there, Royal. Oh, slapped. What the hell keeps punching me and yeeting me back like that? It may have been the captain there. I don't know. That's your main Twitch account that was hacked? Well, good you got it back then, man. People will. You're more than welcome to join anytime you want, Gardy, if we're doing higher floors. Nobody's going to host high floor public games, though. Not right yet. I mean, they will, but not yet. It's too soon. Maybe I'll get this guy squared away tonight. Or, pardon me, this gal. Nobody wants to do 4-man endless because of the CC? I mean, I guess it depends on how much value it's brought, you know? The scaling can't go any higher. You're already capped. God damn it, man. I've got to get this character fixed. I've got no survivability. $1:30 a.m. Oh damn. Yeah, man. Send me a Steam invite or Steam friend request. If we're not already, we might be friends already. Oh, I'm a very squishy snack. I mean, I'm in Garbo gear, y'all. That's not even the right gear for the build. I do have a 10 out of 10 robust chip on this Chaos 8's neck armor. Aramir getting his Mike Tyson Huntress action on. You got to bob and weave, man. That's what it's all about. The problem is the bob and weave on the Mystic is faster than what I'm used to. So I have no real control. I am just wildly out of control, getting slapped constantly. You guys remember the super speed on the Apprentice way back in the day? With the weapon from Bastille? Back when weapons were more unique? I'm almost curious, what would happen if you threw that runaway rail cart on this? Yeah, the ghosty weapon. The movement speed was so ridiculous, you would completely lose control. And that was the same time that you grinded that, what was the item power? 750? Or 751 or 750 or something like that? You grinded out 750 gear in the special maps. And you would do Unholy Catacombs. Or the Spectral Night Incursion. That was when it first launched. And running around, you would just ping pong off those walls down there, flipping all the switches. All right, sweet, man. Well, you did it. I did it for the chest piece. I ended up getting the Flaming Shield really quick, but I think that was the map that the 750 chest armor dropped on. Don't do it, Aiden. Don't do it. Let me give you a checkup on the monk before anybody starts building a monk. The current state of the monk right now today is not good. But I'm hoping that that's a bug. And is not confirmed as intended. That would be such a bummer. You can never go wrong with a gun witch, hero damage, or ability power. I went from 1 billion down to 300 million, personally. But I'm sure people have complained about it in Discord, right? Did any of the devs respond in Discord about that? Did they recognize it as a bug, or is that intended? More Call to Madness? I think it's a bug. I don't think it's intended. I mean, I hope it's a bug and it's not intended anyway. Let me rephrase that. I mean, yesterday I was 1 billion nukes. Today I'm 300 million nukes. And that's full crits, full buffs. Or not full buffs, but full cooldowns. Nah, I don't think any spreadsheets are required at the moment, Sooth. If it's a damaging defense, put defense crit damage on it, or defense crit chance on it. If it's a boosting defense, put defense crit damage on it. You've also got range as an option in there, but I just don't see the value in that as much, personally. I put the range on my totem for things like the Maul and the Mystic Walls. So I godlied a totem and I threw a range on it. Yeah, you could do range on the Reflect Beam. Well, I mean, I'm a monk lover, so my stubborn ass would still do a monk. And like I said, we don't know if it's a bug yet, or if it's... Yeah, but you gotta... you know, I mean, no offense to Payman, of course, but he's traveling. He's not one of the engineers or, you know, the direct engineers or designers. He's more of a business guy, side guy. I mean, I don't think it was listed in the patch notes. But the question is did their bug fix that was listed in the patch notes create another bug? is it really intended to be this bad? Is the question. Which, recognizing there was a stacking bug. You could stack one heroic boost on top of another. But that's not what happened. That stacking bug is... I mean, no one even used it. Very few people even knew about it. So, I mean, that's not a damage, straight raw damage nerf or nerf to the ability itself. IDHC or lulz would be the ones. I mean, like I said, don't get me wrong. I'm not bashing Payman. He's the business guy. He's not the designer or the engineer. Love you, Payman, if you're watching. Not saying any negatives. And IDHC has had a busy-ass day, I would imagine. So expecting him to reply to anything is probably not accurate or realistic at all. With the Playverse issues, and then I'm sure lulz had a busy-ass day. I mean, those guys, they work too hard today. They deserve a day off. Here, and then now this will be the being salty side. Fix your shit, Aiden, and you can get a day off. Obviously, I'm just joking. That dude works way too hard. Motherly instinct is brutal. It almost feels like there's some kind of hidden like some kind of hidden factor, because some of those hero specific mods are way harder to get than others. You want say a shocking revelations, bust out your EV, or pardon me, shocking whatever it's called now, shocking disappointment. Bust out your EV, go AFK, run some maps. You're going to get your shocking disappointment mod. Try to do the same thing. Oh, it's stunning revelations now. That's right. Stunning disappointment. Pardon me. You do the same thing and you're trying to get motherly instinct. It's brutal. Well, it prioritizes hero in the deck, but it also prioritizes active hero. So your active hero gets top priority. Your heroes in deck gets second priority, but it almost feels like some of the mods are some kind of waiting to, because it doesn't see... I mean, I realize RNG is RNG, but like I could literally throw EVs in the deck and run a map right now. And it, like in one map, maybe two maps, I'm going to get that stunning disappointment mod. Like instantly. Lingering Frostfire, absolutely. I grinded the shit out of that mod. Never found it and ended up buying one. That one was brutal. What heroes should you get? It's your first one. I personally would get the EV, but I would always also say, don't listen to me or anyone else and get who looks like it's the most fun to you. Because it's a grindy-ass game, and fun should prioritize literally everything else in the game, or you may end up getting burnt out on the game. So prioritize good times, man. Don't listen to what I have to say. Don't listen to what anybody else has to say. Go with the good times. Now you don't even use your Fisher? Yeah, my Fisher don't get near as much action. I mean, it used to be the AFK grinder staple, right? My Fisher been in retirement mode for a little bit too. Yeah, you get cosmetics throughout. There's several milestones as you go through. The first one is way lower than that. I don't remember where the first one dropped at, but the first one was like, I want to say like maybe the 70 to 80 range. First one was super low. $75. There you go. First one is 75. There's another. There's several that you get well before 150. There you go. 76, 101, 126, 151, 176, 201. Or it's for beating the previous wave. Well, I mean, if you've done C10, you got a wave 71 start. Well, I mean, C10, wave 71 is definitely not a C10 equivalent. It's way beyond that. But it is unlocked for doing C10. Wave 71 is floor 945 in Onslaught. It's actually literally just above floor 945, just below or it's way below 946. No, it's 945. It's above 945 actually, but it's not at 946. It may be like last wave of 945-ish. But on the same note, if you're set up and you've got some setups for Chaos 10, with a little bit of hard work, you will, without a doubt, beat floor 71. No doubts in my mind. It's just not, you know, for some people it's going to come faster than other people. And don't feel bad about that. It's a grindy mofo. We all know it. The game's a grinder. Well, as far as the enemy scaling, it's not 999 yet. But as far as difficulty, because remember in Onslaught you get buffs, which we don't get here. We only get nerfs. Every time you get minus physical damage, you're getting plus magic damage. So if you factor in those buffs, I think is why they said that. I'm guessing, of course. I don't really know. But that would be my guess. I've only done floor 999 on the RQA builds. I wasn't about to grind that shit because it's miserable. And I did it, that was back when Chaos 8 gear was the top, so it was quite brutal. It was right after the first people did it. Yeah, it was remote quality assurance. That program doesn't really exist anymore, but there is a tester group, of course. But it's not like it was before. It used to be an unpaid job. Like 5 days a week, 6 hours a day. But they got rid of that whole program. Now it's more of a voluntary, when you got time, here's a build, check it out. Some people take it more seriously than others, of course. Well, even before. I mean, in the old RQA, there was people that put a whole lot more time in than I did. But there's reason there, too, why I didn't put the time in like I did way back when. If there wasn't an NDA, I would tell you all and go on a salty rant. But all that stuff is under an NDA. I'm not allowed to talk about it. But I can tell you I put over 1,000 hours into RQA. And I wasn't happy with things that happened. I'll leave it at that. Well, there is no RQA anymore. The tester group now is not like the RQA before. Like I said, it's not as intensive. It's not a daily thing. And it's just not, it's not even remotely close to the same. There's not a whole lot of testing that goes on. I mean, an RQA group for a development team, it's not log in and play the game. It's go through, you're checking typos, you're making sure every cosmetic in the game functions. You're going through a daily checklist that's set up by the engineers of, does this work, does that work, does this work, is anything spelled wrong? That's what a real RQA testing group is. And that just doesn't exist anymore at Chromatic. They do it internally now. I mean, there's people that put a lot of work into it, don't get me wrong. Shout out to all the testers that actually test. Rip Danny. Some of you all know what I'm talking about. Poor Danny. He didn't deserve that shit. Danny's an awesome human being. Love that guy. You wait for a customer to report a bug, otherwise you just sit and wait for a new version to pack and release. Well, I think you do. You're not an RQA guy, though, are you, Necht? Your customers are the best testers. That's the spirit. Blizzard will hire you in a second, Necht. Test our shit? What? We're not testing our shit. Let the customers test it. What is a test? Making sure shit works. Oh, for Blizzard. Oh, yeah. Blizzard does not have that in their vocabulary at all. Or a Blizzard test is let 3 community managers go out to dinner and get drunk in Vegas and then tinker around with a game for 15 minutes and see if it works. Oh, it's great. Shit's good. Ship it. That would be the Blizzard experience. Yeah, there's some issues with the monk. What's going on there, Cybless? How you doing? What's going on, Stavros? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. This map is pretty chill, huh? I mean, I'm dying every 7 seconds, and we're still not losing. I still think Gates is the... Gates and Crumbled Bulwark, in my opinion, are the most chill maps. Unholy Catacombs is too. I haven't tried that one yet. Or I derped around in it for a minute, but I didn't never put a real attempt in. I think I did like maybe the first 5 waves, and then Aramir logged in, and we went and did something else. I never climbed to 999. No, I've played 999 and I beat it before on the tester build, but I never climbed that. Uh-oh. Oh, it's this one. Holy shit. Now, you don't have to, which is awesome. Yeti Freezy Freeze. That'll do it. Damn, Yeti. Getting all uppity. Uh-oh. The spirit. Not the spirit. Shit. I'm out of appeasement. Oof. Wow. 1 terabyte for all the COD games. Holy shit, man. God damn it. Uh-oh. Sewer control down. Well, we don't have to worry about that anymore. Kind of good timing. We got this checkpoint. We can always bail if we want. No point in holding here anymore, though. I don't think, is there? Just spam dragons back here. and then use the whole lane to hold it. Put like maybe a wall here. Thanks for following. I do appreciate it. Not going to massacre your name. I will give you that dignity. Hmm. What time is it even getting to? It's 6 o'clock. Yeah, I probably better go have dinner. Because I gotta make up to the wife a little for being grumpy grump this morning. It's super fun, Andrew. I'm enjoying it. I got a big purple snake. I got a big purple snake. Wow, is it Holden? What the hell? It's not supposed to be Holden. We're supposed to be getting just destroyed. The Chi Tower debuff is crazy. I'll have to play around with that more. I haven't put much effort or much time or effort into that. There we go. We got it now. Yours isn't maxed either? I have to check that out. We'll have to check that out. Oh no, we made a decision to leave there, Robert. There's no AFK at this point in the game. Then, I mean, our stuff is not fully upgraded. We've got a few good Chaos 10 relics dialed in and squared away, but both of us, our stuff is not all jacked. We were both playing on active heroes and Chaos 8 gear, you know. Yep. That's alright. Lost Aramir. Let's see what we got. Icy Strikes. And we got that other godly piece. There's another Ring of Life. Decent hero damage roll on it. Save that for a minute or two. Yeah, C9, 0 of 10. Let me look and see who is streaming. Straight Blade. And Solar Light. Let's send a raid over to Solar Light. I'll try to remember tonight, y'all. I will run a rerun tonight. That way everybody can get their drops. Anyone who doesn't have their drops maxed, or if you swing back by later, or if you're on YouTube and you didn't earn the drops, before you go to bed, just load up my stream and you'll wake up and you'll have them in the morning. So I'll queue that up before I go to bed, but I don't want to stream over top of someone. So it's Solar Light. Let's send them a raid. And anyway, thanks a ton though, y'all. That will get it for me for now. Be back tomorrow as soon as I gain consciousness. So take it easy, y'all. I'll see you then. Giveaway video on YouTube tomorrow. Don't forget. So 8 a.m. Pacific time tomorrow morning, there will be a new giveaway starting on YouTube. So make sure you guys get over there and get yourself signed up. But anyway, thanks a ton, everybody. I'm having fun. Hopefully you're having fun. And I will see you all soon. Take it easy.